A baby. A baby. I just played a run. I tried to win a run without fighting elites, and I barely died to Eon Glass. I was really close. I did Dowsing Rod, trying Dowsing Rod things. I don't think it's great. The big issue with Dowsing Rod is it makes it really difficult to fight Elites Act 1. But I think the spot for Dowsing Rod is you have a 5 question mark path, and the elite paths look really scary to begin with. It's a way to get power without going to elites. You get, like, the card is really good. It's really good. It's extremely, extremely good. But yeah, this was a funny deck. It was actually very blade focused. And it just like was a turn too slow at killing Eon Glass. It would have been honestly fine if I just put the Eon Glass like one turn faster. And like one really, really terrible turn. Ooh, I'm on silent. Okay. Sounds fun. I really want to get a good poison run going. For once. I did do that. Did I last time I don't have poison stuff? Yeah, but it didn't win because it didn't have defensive stuff other than Wraith Form. I only had Wraith Form and nothing else. Like, Inspire 1, that could work if, say, you have Wraith Form and some other, like, energy relics and stuff. But I just, like, I couldn't play Wraith Form and kill fast enough. And, like, that's my only defense. It just wasn't enough. It simply was not enough. So maybe we'll get a good poison run going. I want to get poison. I want to do poison thing. The Soul Fish. Yeah, there's a capsule on the screen. There is a capsule on the screen. There is technically a 4 elite path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, usually I just click the capsule because it's very good. All right, Shiv deck. Yeah. Probably not the best to go into poison direction from here. Fleet is really good, and Fan is really good. Like, Fan plus Afterimage plus Leading Strike deck is extremely good. There's not a 0 chance. We might get Leading Strikes, and then Envenom might be my damage scaling. Look at Fan go. Terrible draw. Oh, wait. I say 4 HP with the Fan. That's wonderful. It is really good. The Cloak. The Acro, though. Acrobatics in Soulfish is, like, kind of really good, man. I'm going to click that. Glowwater Potion. That's a really good potion in Soulfish. You can exhaust multiple beckons. The issue is, yeah. I gotta take it now, and then I lose 13 max. And if I ever have to rest, I die. But, like, the lens is, like, kind of good. The lens is, like, kind of good. I've added no block cards to my deck. Panache. I want to click it. Am I allowed to click this Panache? think so. I don't have much damage in my drop pile. I'm just gonna take this damage. Panache's damage? Not yet. Oh yeah, I forgot that they do this thing. I probably should have put it all on this right toadful, actually. Maybe could have saved like this 2 HP. No one's ever lost because they have 2 HP left. That's just never happened. Warm up run. Is this Slay the Spire 1? Are we playing Slay the Spire 1? 2 acros by floor 5? Low? Drawing so badly? Look at what I put in my deck. Or are you just asking the joke of I picked Capsule, why am I drawing so badly? I'm just going to take Dagger Throw over it. Yeah, Acro was made common. What is, yeah, okay. I am drawing like garbage. I bottom decked my Dagger Throw. How much HP? Can I ever kill this thing? I can. Ah, Acrobatics Untouchable. Hey. Yeah, I have 1 Acro, 1 Dagger Throw. Maybe. I mean, this is a way to activate Panache as well, potentially. I have a Dagger Throw and an Acro. How could this be bad, right? Probably Dodge Elites because I don't actually have damage. Let's upgrade Panache. No, let's upgrade Neutralize, please. Yeah, I don't think this deck is ready for 4 elites. Like, even if I dodge this elite, it still means I can fight 3 elites in the act if I'm ready. Like, or even just like 2 elites is honestly fine. If I want to go to the shop instead, maybe this shop improves my ability to activate Panache, and that's like kind of a big deal. You know, Panache is like an explosive potion every fight if I can activate it, and that's very good. How good is Horncleat into elites this act? It's pretty good. I mean, depending on draws, like, you could still draw 5 defends of turn 2 of fights and, like, waste it, but it's pretty good. Probably double poaching this fight. Ow. All right, Acro Untouchable attack pot next turn. Check this out, check this out, check this out. Holy leading strike. Cover. Yeah, this is an arrangement of 8-Bit Big Band. But also, Insane in the Rain is featured on this arrangement, and Insane in the Rain did do an arrangement that is in Chapter 5. Which is really cool. Flick Flack deck. It's kind of good. Alright, Panache is kind of almost activated now. Does that mean I upgrade the Panache? Probably upgrade Acro. If I'm going to upgrade anything. Just want to cycle better. Acro upgrade is almost like a remove. Panache! Panache turn 1 is really good. And then we have Horncleat always turn 2. A Flick Flack Cannon. Nice one. Yeah, we can never Panache this turn, but we have Happy Flower next turn, so I think it's pretty likely next turn. If we draw Acro, we always get it. What happens if I Flick Flack at the last one? I don't know, man. Look at that. See, Panache is easier to activate even than Inspire 1 on this character because you have more shift cards and you have Sly. Sly, like, you know, Tactician, Reflex didn't count as cards. Inspire 1, and then you have all the other Sly cards that are like commons and stuff. Whee! Definitely looking for a Prepared right now is one of the best cards I can get. You know, Sly consistency and a card. This is really good too. No. Yes. Okay. Yummy. 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 Sure. I love bridges. Play this third one because it's funny. Nah, that wasn't even that good of a feeding. Impatience is awkward. I am getting Panache this turn, I think. Look at this Panache. Oh my god, it did so much damage there. That's crazy. Wait. Oh! A 1 damage Panache. But it hit the damage cap. So if it gets me lethal next turn and saves HP. Oh my god. It might. It didn't. Okay, I blocked 20. I can save 4 HP with this block pot. Doesn't seem worth it when I don't have potion. When I have a potion slot. If I don't have a potion slot, it makes sense to use the potion there, even for only 4. It might. What? What? Panache deck. This is not a good turn. Double Acro is kind of hype. Impatience. Nah, not quite a double Panache. I should probably just block. I'm going to play that strike. I'm going to lose 2 HP to play it. And I'm not going to play that. It's going to draw into the... Not really help me do anything. You know what would be good here? Pale Blue Dot. Pale Blue Dot would be good here. Wait. I'm going to activate Panache. Check this out. 1. Incredible things are happening. My turn. Sure. I'll use the potion. I don't need to use the potion. It's really funny that the Impatience, like, yeah, this card kind of stinks at drawing, but occasionally it does 14 damage. Occasionally. If I could remove all my strikes, it would be great. It'd actually be a good card. It's really close to being a good card. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Well, that means I'm not going to draw the beckons. So how many beckons this turn? I mean, I can still draw the beckon. There's 2. Ow. Yeah, if I can get soup. Soup would be good here. Soup would help the Panache activate while also doing damage, while also activating the Impatient. Soup would be outstanding. Blade of Ink. That is so good. Make the enemy weak. Do 10 damage. Do 14 AoE. Standing. It is gig good. Mid. Holy. It is the P-Box of the gods. The 12 card P-Box. Wait, 11? Did I get a striker move? Bridge? Oh, bridge striker move. It's only 11 cards. You double accelerant, poison pivot. Poison pivot. This is a good P-Box. This is a great P-Box. Let's take a look at the P-Box. I got double acro tools. Would I click on a tactician here? Would I click on a tactician here? Yeah, I would click on 2. I would click on 2 tacticians. The deck is crazy now. We got a black flip and a dash plus-ish with the Fresnel lens. And double accelerant is like kind of insane. Master Planner, nah, not enough skills and stuff. I wouldn't be able to pay the 2 energy to put the Master Planner in play. But that would go infinite, so like maybe I'd click it. In the fights where it's necessary, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1 exhausts. 7. You know, 8 exhausts. 8 exhausts out of the 11 transforms. Yeah, this deck goes infinite if I can play all my cards. The issue is I don't have the energy to, like, play all my powers. Yeah, I'd click a Reflex and a Prepared and a Tactician, and then I would go infinite. Any cards worth removing in the deck right now? Not really. Not really. This also made Impatience like 12,000 times better. This was another way to make Impatience better. Right? I have, like... Yeah, look, these are the attacks. Like, the only attack that really hurts the Impatience is the dash. And most of the time I have discard. So if I really, really need to activate Impatience, like, the dash goes away. This Impatience is legitimately very good. I think this is one of the worst cards in the game. In this game. But, like, it's going to play very well in this deck. Could even remove dash. I don't think that would be the right card to remove. I think the right card to remove here is, like, Envenom, because it costs 2. But, like, it's not a bad Envenom. It just costs 2. I guess Burst is kind of awkward sometimes, but, like, it activates Panache. I mean, this deck is just insane. It's not great defensively. But that's, like, mostly fine. And it really wants upgrades because it's P-Box. So I think I just want to get upgrades. Like, just go on a path that just gets upgrades. And then I should just win. That's how P-Box goes. Yeah, this deck is insanely good. Like, oh my god. This deck is good. This deck is good. Who knew that transforming your garbage cards into good cards makes it better? That's insane, man. I would never have guessed that. Oh my god. It blocks for 6. What? I want to remove a card, but I don't know what to remove. It's probably like second accelerant or something. Like, yeah. It is. It is. It is. Do you want to be playing that dash? No. I don't play enough attacks. Let's take the money. This is not an attack-focused deck. This is going to play an extra Shiv every turn if I get the history course. So let's just take the money and run. Oh my god. Soul Necrobinder cards. Black Cannon for the Insatiable. Unfortunately, we didn't get Ironclad. Ironclad is what I was looking for when I saw this event. That's why I popped off. But then, you know, there's no Ironclad. PBD, you're right. PBD. Pillars of Creation is kind of good too. Arsenal. Yeah, okay. Let's take Regent, actually. That kind of could be funny. Reflect. Wow. Yeah, these are not good. I mean, a 12 block card is fine. I'm probably just skipping all of them. I didn't get Arsenal, and that would have been funny. I got baited. I got baited. Probably should just take Defect there. But even Defect could be, like, not that good. Genesis, and then we do the star build. We take Genesis stars, and then we take Genesis Cloak Reflect. Oh my god. Okay, Terraforming for my Ricochet that I'm gonna get soon. What could I have gotten from Defect that would have been good? Commons that could have been good. Claw, because it's funny. Not actually though. But like Boost Away would have been fine. Charge Battery would have been fine. Hologram. For commons, uncommons, it's like Chill is fine. Skim is good. Iteration in this deck is actually, or not iteration, Subroutine. Subroutine's kind of insane in this deck. We have a lot of powers. Yeah, I should have taken Defect. Defect cards are just very good. And then rares, I don't really know. I don't think I could have gotten Meteor in play. But if I could get a Meteor in play, it would be very good. Super Critical would have been good. Genetic Algorithm could have been fine. Echo Form is Echo Form. Buffer would have been good. Yeah, I should have taken Defect. Snecko. Instantly die. And this deck is ridiculously good. P-Box Capsule, I know. The deck is insane. It's ridiculous. And on the silent, like I had 2 Acros in Act 1, by the way. I had 2 Acros in Act 1. Holy Speedster. Speedster with double Acro. Holy. And Outbreak with Envenom. Damage solved. Yeah, please don't. The deck already has everything it needs. I'm just like dodging elites and getting upgrades. I can do kind of whatever I want. We're in choose your own Spire mode. I would say with a P-Box like this, you know, you could lean heavy in the Envenom, Fumes, Accelerant. It doesn't really matter too much. This is Blade upgrade, Impatience upgrade, Acro upgrade. But yeah, this is choose your own Spire mode. Yeah, also the crazy thing is you can just transform a P-Box. In Spire 1, it took 2 boss relics to get P-Box a mid. In Spire 2, sometimes it only takes 1. You get P-Box, and then you get a mid in the P-Box. It can be done. Gremlin number. Well, I've been buffed. They buffed it and then made it rare. It better not last at 1 cost. Like, actually. It will maybe ruin the character. It won't ruin the character as often as old plans, but it will ruin the character harder. You know, it'll just feel like, oh, I see plans, I have a mid. I have a mid. A mid. Yeah, they could make transforms reference rarity. That would be a way to make the rare cards, like, actually rare. Burst upgrade could be good here. Yeah, I'm not worrying about it for the moment. First upgrade. Large capsule. Best is Clad, worst is Necro, but that is a range of from very good to extremely good. So don't worry too much about. Don't worry too much about it. The Gremlin Knobber. She's a Gremlin Knobber. I like drawing cards. It's fun. I should have killed this one. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing cards. I'm playing cards. Plus. Oh god, it's the B-Man. I'll make him weak. Stellar and Fume. Could get owned next turn. We're kind of bad at this fight. Remember when I said I'm kind of bad at this fight? Interesting. Maybe I'm not bad at this fight. I don't know. Probably shouldn't play these, but I want to put Poison down. I think they'll die fast enough, right? The burst. This deck's the deck's actually ridiculous. It's more ridiculous than I even think it is. I didn't think I could underestimate this deck, but I am. I am underestimating how broken it is. Leading Strike in Venom. Holy. I don't need any of this. The Bach Pop probably better than Energy. What a deck. Yeah, what downside of large capsule? You really don't see T-Bucks that often in this game. So like, you know, large capsule Inspire 1, like that's the most broken thing I've ever heard of in my life. That poison deck didn't make it, the test subject. Yeah, poison is gonna struggle in test subject of stuff. And also like, we're all like not really familiar with the poison decks, and like, oh yeah, test subject is the thing to be scared of in that kind of deck. So it makes some sense that that's gonna be the thing to end a crazy run like that. You're just gonna need really good defense. Fuma. Am I upgrading Fumes for this boss fight? Makes sense. And Venom might just be a better upgrade though. More fun, so let's do it. Nice order. I have White Bee statue. I'm not even using potions. I have White Bee statue. Wonderful. Why did I keep the Feeding Frenzy? Mystery. Burst Blade of Ink. My god. That's broken. Am I gonna get sucked? Better not. Mid. A mid. The deck might be good. I took damage. I mean, I'm just saying, like, they turned a mid into a card. Does adrenaline on it. Add apparitions to your deck. No, thank you. The rose is okay because I do discard the curse reasonably often. You know, half my draw cards do discard. Acro, dagger throw, discard. Escape plan, impatience, backflip, don't. And I do have a tools of the trade in the deck. So overall, is it positive? I don't know. Probably. I mean, the question isn't whether it's positive or not. The question is whether it's positive over the choices paradox. Which, like, sure, I think the deck could use more energy. We have, you know, 2 acros in it and a burst, and we want to play our powers. I have 616 money. At this run, it probably doesn't matter much what I do. Just ridiculously strong. Enthralled sucks. That's fine. I do like the new Envenom. Making Envenom upgrade to extra poison. I do like that. It had an issue where it wasn't a very dense card, and now it can be a very dense card. Like, it was a 2 energy, and, like, it was tough to, you know, make it be a single card scaling solution. And now it can be. Can be quite easily. Imbue a card and draw enthrall on turn 1. Does it still play? I think so. Yeah, I think I usually prefer that design to for rare cards. Is make it just like a really dense card, but make it cost a lot of energy. It makes sense for rare cards to often be designed like that. Or more often be designed like that. Money. 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 Yeah, it's important. The part where you make it cost a lot of energy, it's important. It's important. It is actually really important. Like, you know, you make a card with the power level of a form card, but make it 1 energy. Like, you can't just do that. Like, this could be, like, Silence form card. Like, genuinely. Like, they could turn this into Silence form card. Pyramid form. Alright, do I remove a card? I can remove a card from the deck. What is the remove? Is it dash? Probably. There is an Eon Glass, so I need to be worried about that. That might mean like an Accelerant and a Fumes upgrade or something for that fight. I take a Dark Shackles because that card's broken. And I could take a Prepared. Not a bad Prepared. And yeah, marbles just in general. There's another shop I'm going to go to here. So I don't have infinite money. I have a lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah, why was Well-Laid Plans changed? Because it was still like the highest win rate, pick rate card on Silent, and it was an uncommon. And then the other issue is because of the like card choice at the end of the turn, it messed with multiplayer. It wouldn't show up in multiplayer because of that. And then otherwise it would have needed to like make everyone wait for the well-laid plans person on the end of the turn, and that would have been awkward. Yeah, honestly, it just needed to put in the rare, and then the text didn't need to change. But the text change does make it so that it can work in multiplayer, which I think is good. And how much energy should it cost? It should probably cost 2 ethereal upgrade to not, or 3 upgrade to 2. I mean, the ethereal wouldn't actually matter. It should probably... I just feel like 3 cost is like... Am I ever going to play it at 3 cost? How did they make Pale's Eye work in multi and not well-laid plans? Because it doesn't have to wait for the other person. You just use the Pale's Eye, and then you just, like... It's more of a... It's not like a coding problem, the well-laid plans. It's more of like a user experience problem. It's that you end your turn... I mean, they could make it so when you end your turn, you choose the cards, and then it goes to the, like, wait thing. I don't know. But you could end your turn, and then another player could then put a card in your hand, and then you'd need to choose that one. So everyone would end their turn, and then you'd have to wait for the well-laid plans person. And also, just like, I think you do have to wait for the Pale's Eye, but it's not any really different. Like, the Pale's Eye person doesn't have to wait for everyone, right? The Pale's Eye person just ends their turn, and then they get their turn. And it doesn't affect anyone else. Yeah, the uncommon well-laid plans was a little bit too centralizing. And it felt like baby mode a little bit. It felt a little bit like baby mode. The difference between having to, like, play silent and not. You know, there's a core design in this game, and it's that you do discard your cards. It's a core design. And I mean, the other core design is that you lose your block. But guess what? The card that makes you not lose your block costs. Yeah, it's okay to break core design principles if it costs something. If it costs something, it's okay. Start of turn? Yeah, they could have done start of turn, choose 2 cards or something. They gain retain this turn. Like expertise. They could have done that. That's also just a nerf to the card. You have to decide at the start of your turn. So you can't, like, draw into a card and then choose to retain that one. It's a big nerf. But they could have done that. Alright, I'm just going to go to the next shop. It's the guys. I love Enthralled. Yeah, it should be called Pyramid Form. It should cost 3, and and the artwork should be silent, shaped like a pyramid. I agree. I could not agree more. Feeding Frenzy is probably the next remove, sadly. It's fun if it lines up, but it's, like, not even that good. It's like 1 Piercing Whale or something. And this conveyor event. You probably need at least... What is the threshold? Someone in chat probably knows the threshold. But there's going to be a threshold of gold to see it. I don't know what it is, though. Is it like 120? 100? You just Googled it. It's 120. That would have been my guess. You know, to click it 3 times. Pinpoint. Balancing so much before we have X4. Yeah, I don't know. It makes sense to me. Right now, they want to balance for... I mean, they want to balance for everyone. But the priority is bringing content to the masses. The majority of the player base. Act 4 is going to be for a subset of the player base. Like, it makes sense. I want Act 4 to be in the game. I think that Act 4 is one of the most important things for the game to have. And we don't have it right now. No, I think Feeding Frenzy is always the 3rd click or something. I think it's always the 3rd click. Just like use a potion, please. Come on. Untapped page. I don't know if the untapped page is going to be 100% correct. I'm pretty sure Feeding Frenzy is exactly like every 4 goes. It might be 4, not 3. But I'm pretty sure because I've done it. Forced every 5th grab. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I think it's every N goes. I'm pretty sure. That was definitely the card I was thinking of. I'm like, that is the most broken card I can possibly see in Act 3, and I only got an Adrenaline instead of that, but I guess I get it for free now. I guess I get it for free now. Yeah, now that's a card that deserves a rare. Definitely. Ah, did you see the order? Did you see the order? Play the backflip last in case Enthralled gets drawn? And then it did. Big strike dummy here. Yeah. I mean, I might take a leading strike. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Watch this. Burst Feeding Frenzy Blade of Ink. 6 shivs that do 15 each and apply 2 poison and 1 weak. Slide of Flesh would be good here. Envenom Shiv's the best way to do poison? They're a good way to do poison. I'm not going to say best. What? What? Small. This is classic. This is like the Darklings of Spire 2. It's like, why did I draw like garbage on turn 1 of this fight? I'm gonna take up 12 billion and then like take 0 in the bosses. Because like I might just take 0 in the bosses. Fine. Yeah, randomly bullbugs do own you. I think I can agree with that. Hey, you know, you did ask, like, is Envenom Shivs the best way to do poison? And I actually think it might be. Envenom Shivs is actually really, really good with the upgrade. Corrosive Wave? Yeah, it can be, but I would not say it is. It's very, very inconsistent. The Mantis? Yeah, the Mantis is a little bit like an avocado. Oh my god. Power, 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 power. You can't just do that. You cannot just do that, Power. That's ridiculous. It's the heart. We're fighting the heart. Monka, Omega. The heart music is so good. I'm trying to determine here if the mummified hand is good. Does it seem to be good to anyone else? It seems like it's good. Best music inspired too. I mean, I just like the Act 3 music a lot. It's in like 7, 8, so I like it. It's that simple. Oh my god, degradation infinite, 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 infinite. Okay. Kind of made a lot of withers that turn. By a lot, I mean 2. But I really do need to kill the enemy. Glass worthy of this song? Almost. Really want to get Envenom in play before I, Oh, that's so bad? That's not good? That's exceptionally bad? I can just die, right? Other games do I consider myself a gamer? It's Slay the Spire 1. That's it. Well, I don't have the potion yet. And I have a lot of draw. So I'm likely to be able to, you know, draw into it. Go. That's so many withers. This is getting scary. My damage? Envenom. Envenom accelerant. What if I actually die here if I don't have Mummified Hand? I could see that being the case. The Wither Git goes in and then it... Yeah, this looks like potential death. The Withers are only at 9 now. So I just need to block these 2 turns and then I'm fine. Just. Just. Frogamid! Thank you for 17 prime. 17 primers. And the queen should be a total joke. Oh, they're dead? Oh, nice block bot. Well played. Mummy hand, it's ridiculously broken. Yeah. I think the only reason it's not a boss relic is just like legacy. This should probably be an ancient relic. Ow. Oops. Oops. I don't have tools in play. Oh no. That's evil. That is evil. Ow. I'd be dead by the next enemy attack. But yeah, not getting tools in play was so bad. I don't know if I like the gimmick on Queen. I think I just don't like Bound. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. No resting. It makes sense. Deck was broken from the start. Was very broken. That was very strong. No rest? Yeah, I didn't rest. It makes sense. I got a relatively early meal ticket, and the deck was very, 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 very strong. Very strong. Accelerant stronger? Definitely. You don't have to pick it over, like, the actual broken stuff. Did you just see it from a card reward or buy it in a shop for 70 gold? Definitely. Accelerant is like... It's Catalyst. Like, it was the good poison card. Like, it just was a rare, so you never saw it. And then if you saw it, it was next to, like, Adrenaline or Tracking or something. Yeah, Silent, I think Silent feels a lot better. Everything, like, every change they've made for Silent in the past few patches, I think has been very positive, except one cost well-laid plans. It should not be one. That's all. That's it. It costs one. They put a mid in the game, and it costs 1 energy. They put a mid in the game, it costs 1. It costs 1. It costs 1. I don't think there's any debate now that's like Silent has the best powers. Maybe there's debate, I don't know. But if you can do the funny dousing thing, like, I feel like the dousing on Silent is so good. The powers are just so good. There's like one stinker now. This is the stinker. That's it. Everything else is good. I mean, this can be a stinker. You know, if there's 2 stinkers and you get to look at 3 cards, you don't brick. Ever. You have to be running shivs to, like, get the value. I mean, Outbreak is a stinker if you don't have the things. Or, like, Phantom Blade's accuracy are stinkers if you don't have the things. But, like... Yeah, you don't even necessarily have to upgrade the Abundance. Because it only upgrades, like, half the cards. You know, this is an energy upgrade. Innate upgrade. Innate upgrade. Innate upgrade. Energy upgrade. You know, this card is probably fine without an upgrade. This still gives you a dex without an upgrade. Like, you don't even need to upgrade it. It can be a good upgrade, but you don't even need to. There's also an energy upgrade. Half the powers are energy upgrades, so the abundance upgrade isn't always that important. Is it more important on, like, defect or something? Wait, like, how many of these are energy upgrades? It's like trash, feral, subroutine, AI, and that's it. Yeah, like, maybe it's better. I mean, Echo Form also doesn't matter, the upgrade, but, like, Echo Form, you're happy either way. Machine learning as well. It's just innate. But yeah, if you're gonna take it on defect, it probably is a bigger deal to upgrade it. And, like, Clad. Yeah, you've got, like, a few innate upgrades on Juggling Aggression. You've got Stampede, Dark Embrace, Hellraiser, Barricade Unmovable. But I would say what matters more is, like, does it make the bad ones better? And I would say mostly. Not always true, because, like, Juggling is a bad one. It doesn't make that one better. Yeah, maybe I need to try that more if I do take the Abundance, is, like, don't even upgrade it if you have a better upgrade. Seems pretty strong even without the upgrade. All right, what do I do here? Am I going to take the Sacrifice? Procure 1 Ambergris and add 1 Guilty to your deck. I just realized that this is even an option this run. That's pretty cool. I see a 4 elite path. Do we want to try that with the Amber Grease? It sounds fun. And the other option is I take a random rare, which is like a 50-50 brick on this character, or max HP, which is boring. Which is probably... Honestly, max HP 11 is... In the act, is worse than the Amber Grease. It's a pretty crazy potion. The potion says heal for 50% of your max. So heal for 38 and take an extra turn. So you heal for 38 and you gain 3 energy and gain 5 cards. Draw 5 cards. That's very good. But yeah, you're losing 5 card draw on the guilty at least. So the guilty you got to take into account here. Lose all your block. Yeah, you can't double your block. Yeah, you can't double your block gain. It's true. I think this is the correct option. I don't love the double shop here, but I do think I want to get to a shop before I fight elites. Just guarantee I get at least a good damage card. Silent steamroll. It was a P box after capital. P box capital is ridiculously good. The guilty sucks. Ow. Yeah, I don't think this is very good. I don't think Amber Grease is very good. Where are the damage cards that I can actually pick? Because Guiding Star requires a lot of star gen. It does work in like one fight with a star potion. And Summon Forth just like does nothing without already having the blade built into. Forges 8. Maybe I am underestimating this card, but I don't think I am. I don't think I just click this, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's 8 forge, and then you do the blade thing. I gotta try it. I think it's okay. Spectrum GG. Do I just take the Spectrum? It's good. Could do Refine Blade and Spectrum, and then the next shop is just dead, but that's okay, because these are good. Yeah, Refine Blade's a good damage card here. Yeah, that's Summon Forth was kind of good there. Yeah, the patch notes are wrong for Taunt. It says it upgrades to 8, but it currently only has 7. The patch notes are just wrong. In the game, the in-game patch notes have not been updated correctly. I really like Know Thy Place in the deck that costs a lot of energy and likes to play the Blade. The Blade really likes to be played when the enemy is Vaughn. So I'm going to do that. Okay, do we want another curse in our deck? Do I want another curse in my deck? I don't, but like, I mean, I'm trying to fight 4 elites right now, you know? I'm sitting here trying to fight 4 elites. Let's maybe not do that. The Star Potion isn't very good, so I don't mind swapping it out. I would buy that. I never would have had the money to buy that. Alright. Amber Grease in this fight is preferably not getting used, but it might be. The upgrade pot is good in this fight, though. Because we can do a, like, upgrade pot, Blade, Summon Forth Blade, and that's kind of really good. If I draw, no, they play Summon Forth next turn. Outstanding turn. Okay, I did. Oh, I should play this, right? And not quite lethal. Vault? This is not Vault. It's different. You have to actually press the end turn button. It's not Vault. I don't know why it's not. Because it doesn't say end your turn. Yeah, I think the debuff will reset. Well, on the enemy, I don't think so. I don't think the debuffs will go down. It might still work. It might still work. Because the enemy doesn't get a turn. Yeah, it might still work. Blade build? No, I have Blade. I have Refined Blade Summon Force. Do I take this parry? I'm gonna take this parry. It's pretty good. The heck is kind of pretty good. I don't... I got your bird. I got your bird. I got your bird. When do I use the potion? When do I use the potion? I think next turn. $37? I thought it would round up. I thought healing rounded up. I'm wrong. Nice. Furnace is kind of really good. Issue is, how does the deck block? The deck doesn't block at all, but this Furnace is kind of really good. And the Orbit is also kind of really good. But I also need to upgrade my bird. I need to hatch my bird. This deck doesn't block. I need like 3 bulwarks, and then we're good. The Orbit is so good if I'm trying to do blade things, though. Maybe I just dodge elites a little bit. Maybe I just dodge elites a little bit. I go for 3 elites instead of 4. Because I see I have meal ticket, and I can, like, go, say, this path, get the Orbit upgrade, and move on. Like, probably better than trying to go for 4 elites. A lot safer. Get rid of the guilty, too. Bird. 2 bits. If 1 bit is so good. Let's not. We need to draw real cards. I need to draw real cards. Charge? No, charge is just good. Numbers are ridiculous on it, so I click it. Charge is just ridiculous. Click it. Prophesize Orbit. Prophesize with 2 bits has got something. I'll probably just skip here, like, entirely. Save money for next act. Bird. Other Nya bonuses? They were bad. It was Oyster and Random Rare. But if I just leave the traumatic entrance in, that doesn't really make sense. That's it? I don't know. Kusari Gamma hit here is funny. Ow. Ow. Reflect with 0 star gen. No, thank you. Hold on. Spoils? Is Spoils real here? I want to try it. I think it's pretty good here. I skipped Reflect. I know. It's just not good in this deck. Use a weak pot here. Makes sense to me. Ow. Wobbit. Parry it. Ow. Taking a billion this turn? I think I'd rather get Spectrum in play than play Summon. Interesting hand of cards. Very interesting. Watch this. Bird. Dark Shackles. That's kind of good on this turn. Bowl. Kind of want to use my blade to block next turn. But I also kind of want to kill it. No, it's fine. I just draw the summon force and then it kills. I don't need to block if they're dead. I don't need to block if they're dead, right? Oh. They're also dead. They're also dead. Let's click the guards. Thins the deck. Draw the blade. Vitruvian Minion opened. Cards. Really good card. Soup. Soup on 3 strikes is okay. Big Hug is good. Pumpkin Candle is honestly very good. 4th energy in this deck goes a long way. 4th energy with Blade and Spectrum and Orbit is like kind of ridiculous. I think I actually just take the candle here. The energy is way too good. Big Hug's good too. We have guards and charge for the stuffies. The suits. Let's look at paths for rest sites and stuff. Yeah, I mean it's fine. We have heals in our yeah. I think I just take the energy. Minor phase only costs 2. Yeah. Still not very good. It's just on the kind of on the wrong character. Like, how many times am I hitting? This is half the time this is the big bong character. I think I take the candle here. I think the candle's outstanding. Please don't steal my cards. Please don't steal my cards. Oh, Glug. I guess I only saved 7 with that potion. Didn't quite expect to have that much damage. Oh, bulwark. I don't think he prioritizes event cards, but probably can steal the bird swoop theoretically. But it picks an uncommon. It prioritizes upgraded uncommon cards in your draw and discard pile. That was an incredibly good floor. Getting Bulwark. Bulwark is so good in this deck. Exactly the kind of thing I'm looking for. Decent Kafuda on Bird. The Summon Forth? Refined Blade, something like that. I don't have Dex. What about a mid? What about Conqueror? Conqueror is okay in this deck. Probably not paying money for it, but it's kind of okay. Remove Strike is very good in a deck like this. I mean, it's just good. I have extra energy. I want to spend that on an actual card, not a Strike. Also a second shop if I want to go there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can up. Then we can candle. Or we can go to next shop. We could buy Equilibrium. I like Equilibrium a lot. The deck is a little bit low on block cards, and Equilibrium is just very, 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 very good. Amped. King George. King George. I think the 100. Pillars of Creation nerf. I love the gameplay of the Pillars of Creation nerf, but the flavor of it is a little bit, you know, there's the dopamine, a massive dopamine hit, and the flavor of it is a little bit lost. But the balance of it is massively amazing. It's so good for the archetype of the Regent to not just like generate like 40,000 block every turn for having 1 power in play. Pillars was it was load bearing. It was a load bearing pillar of the character. I wasn't load bearing. It was overwhelming of like whether you see this card or not was like too much. Yeah, Regalite needs to become rare or something. It's called Pillar of Creation, not Pillars. Oh my god. Okay, you're right. I actually agree now. I agree. It's 1 pillar. Fun to get a lot of block. It was just too much balance-wise. So yeah, they could have just made it. They could have just made it 2. They could have just nerfed the number. Like, that was another thing I liked. But I actually think that this design-wise is actually so good. Because making a bunch of cards is just good. It's just good to make a bunch of cards. You can't make it so that when you just make a bunch of cards, you get also a billion block. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, Feel No Pain, you could almost say the same thing. Because you think of card creation is draw. Like, Regent lacks a lot of draw, but has card generation, and that is draw. This is draw an extra card every turn. Making it so that it also blocks for a bajillion is too much. Switching stances is good. It's just good. You can't make it also gain a billion luck. Exactly. Like, exactly. Exactly. Like, Mental Fortress is a problem design as well. Am I terrible at this fight? The answer may surprise you. I mean, yeah, I think I'd enjoy playing Watcher again. The blade is just so big. Bulwark is ridiculously good. Plus. Okay. Get in my deck. It's green. Sure. Three powers? Not enough. I lack AoE. A lot. E-man. Does 8 damage. Album Plantasia? Yeah, I love it. Because I did a lot of record like collection in the past, and you see Plantasia a lot. So I listened to it from that. I think I got a copy of it with the seeds still inside. I think when they sold the album, or at least some editions of it, it came with a little packet of seeds. Oh no, I don't have lethal, no! Rot in War. Plus. Add Metamorphosis to your deck. That could be fun. I don't have an insane upgrade right now. Charge upgrade's fine. I don't like losing 10 HP though. Not when I have to actually kindle here. Yeah, watch this. Pocket Watch. That is good. Okay, but actually it might suck. What? That was not a good play, but it worked out. Comment. Oh yeah, I could have actually. I had one left, right? I could have gone to this elite, played this fight without energy, and then kindled here. It could have been done. Probably do this. That was really good. Naba mid. The Gambit. Wait, panic button means that the parry doesn't work next turn. It's like so bad. I mean, I probably just play it and then like don't even blade next turn. Scammed by parry rework. Gain 0 block. What? Scammed. I want to play Metamorphosis, but it takes 9 damage to do that. And I don't want to take 9 damage. I don't want to take 9 damage. I don't think it's necessary. Right. This is a good Joss paper. Joshua paper. Set up the Joshua. Lunar pastry. Honestly, really good, right? I like don't. This means I just never need to play Venerate. Because I only have my Falling Star. Yeah, do we want a second parry? Probably not. Yeah, Stardust. It could be Stardust Lunar Pastry. Oh my god. It could make this Guiding Star pickable. Probably not. Yeah, second parry is the thing I look at. Parry, this does do 8 AoE. It's gotta be good, right? It does 8 AoE. Interesting. 0 energy comet, good. Yeah, I think Metamorphosis can just be really good on this character. Just very often, it's very good. Oh my god. It says plus on it. It says plus on it. Do I kindle here so that I don't have to be at the mercy of pathing next act? But what if I go to a shop and I buy the tent? What if? Pocket Watch. Do I ever... I might actually just take Mind Rot here because of Pocket Watch. Just gotta make sure I use it. Okay, well, maybe I don't use it now. Yeah, maybe I do. I probably have to. Better than doing all that. Certainly a way to draw cards. Ow. Why do I always forget that it hits me that turn? I always forget that it hits me that turn. It takes a turn. Like, I expected to do the multi-hit and then take the turn off. But it has another hit after. I always miss it. Enforced pocket watch. Maybe? Mid. You see that? Nostalgia Blade with double parry. Nostalgia Blade with double parry. GG. It's so good. Is this going to be my first time taking the rightmost option 3 times in a row? Because I just did. That was awesome. That was a fun fight. Arsenal any good? Dying Star is pickable because of the lunar pastry, and I may pick it because of that. But I do have Bundle of Joy, Pillars, or Spectrum Shift, and Guards. So the Arsenal's really good for having damage that doesn't say Blade on it. Yeah, how did I had the Nostalgia Power in play. I'll show you since we're getting a few questions about that. Is it a rare power? Oh, Nostalgia is rare. Yeah, it's the first attacker skill you play goes back on the draw pile. You still have to draw it, but like if you have the Blade with parry, it's a really good card to put on top. It's a rare colorless card. I generated it, and I'm like, oh, that's really good. Nonu, baby. Pocket Watch, Blessed Antler, 5 base energy. Kind of goes hard in this deck. You also consider drawing 9 cards. Consider drawing 9 cards. I definitely consider it. You know, it breaks Pocket Watch, but who cares? It draws 9 cards. I mean, so do all the other options, right? Right? You're like, would you like to break Pocket Watch and then also not draw? No, I would not like to. I mean, you never take Antler over Scarf here, ever. But would you like to break Pocket Watch? Like, sure. The Scarf is good. The Scarf is definitely solid. Yeah, I mean, that is my issue, is that the Scarf is just, like, strictly better Antler. Like, what is the point of these cards existing? These 2 relics existing? It's not strictly, but, like, it's pretty much strictly better. Scarf is just too silly. Get a free Echo Form in play. It's silly mode. The Scarf is very, very good here. It's very good here once the Spectrum's in play, because then it can maybe get, like, Eternal Armor or Rolling Boulder in play for free or something like that. You know, 3-cost cards, Calamity. You think I'll take the Scarf? I think I'm taking the Bracelet here. I'll look at paths, though. I think I'm most likely taking the Bracelet, because Regent wants to get set up and lacks front load draw. I mean, I have front load draw from the Pocket Watch, but, like... I put it on Arsenal because it's innate. I have 4 base energy, and then I just put it on, like, Know Thy Place, Know Thy Place. Or maybe Bird in case I get the... Right? I can put it on Bird in case I get the enchantment. Bird. Bird. I think we actually put it on the exhausting node I placed, not on the non-exhausting one. No. The idea would be if you could Kafuda the non-exhausting one, but I've already seen Kafuda. We don't want to go to more than 8 fights, probably. We don't want to go to too many fights. Would prefer to not have to Kindle. Bagewatch. You put another enchantment? Exactly. That's why you would want to enchant another place minus. So you'd want to put the Kafuda on this one? But I have already seen Kafuda, so it doesn't do anything. What do I do here? I play Bowers and they die. Okay, that works. A free relic. It's a good one. It is a good one. Buy a fairy here. Sounds exceptional. Another spectrum can be purchased potentially. I like removing the decay. Let's just remove decay and not go to another shop. No. Sure. I have too many good cards in the deck at the moment. I'm not gonna like risk taking 1,000,000 to get a remove. I don't need 2 parries in this deck. Duplicate your deck. I don't think so. I don't think so. Sure. Those downgrades don't really matter. Wongo? I do not have the Wongo thing unlocked yet. I'm not Wongtastic, I'm sorry. I'm simply not Wongtastic enough. Wow, I have 7 Kindles and I like don't even need to. This is really good. Pumpkin Candle is really good. Yeah, Kindle just increases the charges of my Pumpkin Candle. My Kindle Candle. It adds 5, actually. Which is crazy, right? Arsenal. Mid. Mid. I can just like rest the campfires. Should be fine. Not get parry in play here. I mean, Equilibrium's a really good card. Beating Remnant. That's actually really good with the fairy. That turns fairy into actually an extra life. Like, even if the queen is hitting you for 1,000,000,000 multi-hits, or like the Eon Glass is hitting you for 1,000,000,000 with the withers. It's good. It's a good moment to get Beating Remnant. It can save my life. Guys, I think I like drawing cards. I think I've determined something. Is that drawing cards is like really good. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the Beating Remnant Demon Tongue combo. Zero cost Bombard. That's kind of good. Furnace. I'm going to click that. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't need to watch. Puzzle. I could do the Restlessness. I could. Let it be known. I could do it. But I'm a coward. I'm a coward. Hopefully I don't take too much next turn. I mean, most I ever take is 20. I like how useless I've made Venerate in this deck. I find that funny. Nerf guards. Do they need to? Do they still need to nerf guards? I don't know. I think they could go down to 6. Like, I think they could, and I'd still click it a lot. Pale Blue Dot Plus is kind of good. Now, I got Pocket Watch for Queen. Pocket Watch is so good in Queen. Right? Now that you think about it, like, I haven't actually thought about the way that it interacts with Queen, but Queen says you have 5 cards in hand, right? 3 of those cards are bound, so you can only play 1 of those 3, and then you have 2 other cards in hand. Demon Tongue Beating Remnant. Demon Tongue says the first HP loss, you heal that much during your turn. And then Beating Remnant says you can only take 20. So the HP that you lose that is then healed by Demon Tongue will count towards the Beating Remnant. So if the Wither gets to do 20 damage in a single hit, you'll just take damage from 1 Wither, heal 20, and then you'll be invincible. So in Eon Glass, once you get the Withers up to 20, as long as you have a 20 damage Wither in your hand, you cannot lose. You're invincible. But you have to not block it. Which is weird, but you have to not block it. But that shouldn't be hard, because you're going to probably have more than one 20 damage Wither in your hand by that point. And the same concept works in Knowledge Demon. You take the Disintegrate 3 times, and then it goes up to 21, and you can do that in Knowledge Demon. Probably easier and more effective in Knowledge Demon, honestly. But it's a combo of 2 rare relics. So I have not seen it yet. I've only heard about it. Yeah, and it's also only on Ironclad. I expect to get absolutely destroyed next turn. Is this Bootsy? Or is it Bootsy? No. I mean... I want to play Orbit, but I also want to play Guard. What do? Probably should have just played cards. Taking $1 billion now. Yeah, why didn't I play the guards? Because it actually blocked. I forgot that I needed to block. Whatever, take 20. Well, Oh, hearts. That was not good on the orbit. Wasted the orbit. I mean, different type of chests. It was pretty stupid. That is a good change. I didn't really even think about that until you just mentioned it, but like that's a good change. Still haven't gotten parry in play, by the way. It's all good though. Yeah, it's like it's just an extra layer of randomness that just doesn't need to be there. Oh, 100. Beautiful. The relic is rolled, and then there is the chest? Does it matter? How did I not know that? Yeah, the chest just reflects what relic is there. The randomness is the same. Okay, how did I not know that? Like I've been saying this for a million years, lying to chat. That it rolls the relic and then it rolls, but it doesn't? Okay. Sure. Yeah, the point is curse key and knowing when to open it. That would be the thing that matters. Let's pocket watch here. I mean, the point would be you get different amounts of gold in the chest. So I guess that was the point. Which is like, why? What's the point? It is an extra layer of random. I was right. It's an extra layer of random. I was right. And you're wrong. Guards. Gain a bajillion strength. Block for a bajillion. Is that good? Old. The boulder is rolling. It's rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah, you could roll no gold in the chest. It's funny. Jackpot. Are they dead? This lunar blast does 39 damage 4 times. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Arsenal is kind of silly. Amber Grease. It's good. Monologue is good. Yeah, Monologue gave him like 4 strength. Yeah, this run, I'm impressed with Pumpkin Candle. I only needed to kindle twice. I think that's pretty normal. You kindle twice and then you got your candle. This is good. I mean, the Regent loves energy, and getting energy with like not too much downside. The first time you gen a card, make 1 upgrade to 2 strength. Let's do that. Let's actually do that. I'm on board. Wait, I just noticed the Phantasmal Gardener in this art. You can only take one weapon out of the arsenal a turn. I actually love that change. Make every run a Highlander run? They should do that. The Slop Regent? Yeah. Because the Blade is really cool. I think the Blade is so cool. Having to plan around having a single uber powerful card, it's like kind of difficult. Kind of bad in a fun way. And then if the Blade gets really good, like Cosmic Indifference gets better to bring the Blade back. And of course, you've always got Summon Forth, which I like this card a lot too. Now, Star Slop is fine most of the time. You need to be careful with your deck building with Star. It's just the card creation that's like a lot bit. No, I think Arsenal being once per turn is probably not good. You could make it once per turn and then it's 2 upgrade to 3 or something, and then it's 2 energy card, maybe. It's like a worse, better demon form. Yeah, the innate upgrade is a big problem. It's a big problem. I think that'll be will be addressed. I really like. I've made it clear in whatever feedback I can give to the developers that I do not like these innate powers, and they changed Trash to Treasure, which was a bigger problem than Arsenal. It was a bigger problem. Yeah, it's true. If you make this thing not innate, it's not as big of an issue. Like, what happens when you draw your guards before your arsenal? What do you do then? The limit 1 per turn? It's a good design. Like, it's not maybe not good design, but good balance for the Regent. For the... It feels more like a relic that is the first time per turn, right? I feel like a relic is more likely to have this kind of text on it. It kills dopamine. Good. 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 If you want dopamine, play Balatro. I'm not joking. Swap Regalite and Pillars. You could do that, yeah. But Regalite would probably have to be 3 block. If you make a card, you get 3 block, 4 block, something like that. And then make Pillars 2 per card played. I think that's more reasonable. Dopamine equals Balatro. Dope amid equals Fire 2. I don't know. I understand. 0 block per card created, play it for the dopamine, and then, yeah, just for the animation. Just for the animation. But yeah, I don't know. I think they could have made Pillars just 2 instead of 3. But I think that this design is overall kind of good. Yeah, when the best play is Thoughtless Mashing. And that happens a lot too often on Defect currently, I think. Yeah. It messes with deck building, and it messes both with the building of the deck and the playing of the fights. And that was a problem. And that was the big problem also with Trash to Treasure Innate. And yeah, before. Because you would pick Pillars, and then you just pick, like, 5 collision courses. or something. Like, it's too silly. The deck building becomes too basic. The block amount decreases after each card created. That's, like, okay balance-wise, but, like, that's a little too complicated. Two cards? It does work with Quasar. Or you're saying, like, Pillars? If Pillars makes a card and then you play it, and then, yeah. If a card has already been created before you play Pillars, you can't get the block that turn. You've already created the first card. Yeah, Necrobinder is just in a weird balance spot. Being like kind of weak, but then kind of broken in different ways, but kind of terrible in other ways. Weird character. Get my water. Right. Yeah, the star stuff on region is good, and the blade stuff on region is really good. Yeah, maybe they just need to make pillars a rare. Maybe they actually just need to make pillars a rare. Pillars rare uncommon Monarch's Gaze. I don't know what rare power I would put at uncommon. Neutron Aegis uncommon. You could. I'm invincible. Yeah, that'll affect the balance of the card types, but you could. I feel like I am invincible fits at an uncommon. Seek the Edge. You want this thing uncommon? Makes the blade better. Is this too good? You could just nerf the number to 6 or something if it's too good. Nerf it to 5 or 6. I wouldn't mind that. Because the blade has a weakness to AoE fights, and addressing that is, like, really cool. Pretty overpowered uncommon. Yeah, I mean, if you nerf the number, it's... Nerf the number a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's like, this is Sword Sage for AoE fights. Seeking Edge. Yeah, this is a fun card. I definitely like Sword Sage. Now, you can do stars and sword. Sword is just a potential damage engine that can then be built into in different ways. Sometimes you might get parry to turn it into some level of block. You might get sword sage to multiply it. Scope. Probably take the money. This is the overgrowth, but I feel comfortable with money, 3 fights, and a shop and a campfire, taking elites on Necro. I mean, if I don't, then what am I doing here? No, I don't want to take scope on Necro. Every physical damage card is like unpickable garbage. The Nerf the Conqueror upgrade. That card, yeah, is overpowered. Specifically, the upgrade is just overpowered. You're right. But yeah, you see that the issue with the Necrobinder starting deck is I play block cards. That's what I do. I play block cards and then I play Unleash. So there's like no interesting decisions made in the early fights at all. And then it also messes with certain card rewards. It's like, I don't want to click this. This is a physical attack. It says I don't draw a block card, and I want to draw a block card. Because every card that I don't draw a block card says I lose its damage. And that's bad. Yeah, Bodyguard is not inherently a problem when the Unleash is the problem. Yeah, I think I'm taking Fetch, but I understand the Enfeebling Touch. That's a very, very powerful card. I think there's just a design problem with Necro Starter deck. But maybe there's not. Maybe you're right. Because, yeah, the card choices matter, especially in Overgrowth. Like, is this Fear a card I pick right now? Yeah, weird that every Strike Floor one is optimal. It's weird, but at least it's different from the other characters. Like, it's very different. I don't. It's fair. The Sphere. Not when there's a shop. Okay. Maybe I'll be forced to put a Fear in my deck. I think I take Defy Flatten. I don't think there's a world where I don't take Defy, but I do a fetch for Flatten. It's definitely the best damage card. Like, none of these are damage cards, right? These are all, like, physical damage cards. Yeah, guess what? They're unpickable. See, that's a problem, right? In terms of design, where like all the physical commons, just you don't click them. They're terrible. All of them, they're just terrible. I've picked some of them sometimes. Like, they have niche desperation picks, but they're all like, you know, bottom third of the character in terms of cards. Why they're terrible? They just don't scale well, and then they also barely improve my deck in the early game. They don't improve my deck enough early game to be worth picking. Even, like, if it's just doing, like, 10 damage, 9 damage, 10 damage, 4 damage, especially 4 damage. Like, those are not improving my damage. They're just not. Because I'm going to miss block, and then I'm going to take damage, lose Osti, and lose some damage also. So the damage cards I put in my deck better be really good. And they're just not. And then there's another problem, is that there's a card called Friendship, and this card is insanely good. And then there's also a card called Calcify, right? So the Osti attacks have a way to scale with Calcify, and the normal attacks don't. And it's not even just Calcify. It's Calcify, and it's Sikkim, and it's Rattle. But the physical attacks, what do they do? What do they scale into? Yeah, lethality, but so do the Osti attacks. And are these really good with lethality? Yeah, Reap can be okay with lethality. Whoa. Wait. What's going on here? You never see this event. I think you need like 150 gold or something to see this event. Lethality does not work on Oski attacks. You fix the character. Whoa. That's actually huge. Yeah, very common. I first, this is probably the third time I've seen this event ever in 1,000 hours. But I probably just take Spore Mind here. Strikes are terrible. Spore Mind good. And I do not want to pay 140 gold for a random relic. I can pay 160 gold for a relic I want here. Yeah, you see it with gold bonus or like a certain event that gives you gold. I mean, I just got a free remove, pretty much. It's like better than a free remove. The Spore Mind, I can exhaust it. It's just an exhaust curse. Very inoffensive curse. Yeah, for getting 2 removes, it's like pretty insane. Flatten build. I love Flatten. I don't know if I should take that second one, but I love it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bone Flute. High Five or Calcify though? Which one? Definitely Bone Flute. I'm not skipping that. Bone Flute. That's ridiculously good. Calcify is kind of like a high five for the rest of the fight. I wish I could get both though. It would be so good. The high five is really good. It's really good. It activates the flattens on top of making the enemy vuln, which is really, really good. Remove another strike. I don't know. The high five was a lot cheaper. That's valid, right? Bird. Bird. High five. Flatten sucks. Yeah, high five is good for the boss here. Ow. No use to Doom Pot. Do anything. Yeah, high five would have been good here. Red Mask Touch standing. Afterlife is an okay block card. Perfect deck and lost to RNG draw. That's not how the game works. If the deck is perfect, you can't have a bad draw. But no. No. Not really. Every time I lose in this game, I made a mistake. Good Doom Pot there or something. It's more useful to just assume, like, you lost because you made a mistake. See, the Doom Pot would have been good. Because they're kind of hitting me right now. How many slimages? It's too many slimes. 28 plus 6. Oh, boy. Most broken character. Definitely Defect. Every character got nerfed except Defect got buffed. And Defect was already the strongest. Do I have a problem? I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem. Flatten deck. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to take that flatten, but yeah, dude, I gotta click it. Flatten up. Look at it go. 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 Do I Doom Pot this? Rip Freak? What do you mean? Could also Doom Pot one of these guys. Poke is why is it not fetch? It's a common. That's why. Essentially. Essentially it. Fetch is an uncommon. But, like, yeah, that's my perspective in this deck right now. Is, yeah, I'm just going to click the thing that's better. Ow. Wait. I have 10 Ostian I blocked full. When? Not even that good in this deck. Am I skipping this? I might actually skip it. What is its purpose? If I find actual draw, it's good. But it's not really very good right now. Watch me skip this. I actually have a strong feeling that I should skip it. What do I think about taking the money, going to the shop, buying a waffle? What do I think about that? What's this? I'm probably just gonna take it and rest. But I could get a waffle. Ooh, a sentry mode. Ooh, a sentry mode. What about rock? What about rock? I like sentry mode a lot. It says 2 block a turn. It's also like a lot of damage. What do I think about regen pot and then not resting? And like using potions so that the sentry mode's green. I kind of like that. I think that can be done. And I just like probably double pot. Standing turn 1. And now our flattens never miss. Ow. Goodbye. Yeah, the flute is really good. Looks like I didn't even need the regen pot. Or the doom pot. Like, one of the potions could have been not used, and I would have been fine. But I also, like, top deck the Sentry Mode. But I'd be on very, very low HP. Surge. Yeah, I probably didn't need to rip the doom pot. It's fine. Ew. Ew. Asti attack deck. Yeah, I top deck Calcify Sentry Mode. Buff Protector. Whoa. I mean, I just keep getting this on Necro. I just like disgusting. Rerolling? Yeah, this takes 5 card rewards before it does what this does immediately. I like doing it immediately. And getting to look at all 5 at the same time. What's wrong with Tooth? It makes my Unleash do 5 more damage. It's not good. Flatten. I have a problem. Do we even need a Call of the Void here? I feel like I'm not, like, taking anything. Wait, no. Spirit of Ash. Spirit of Ash works on the Sentry modes and the Defy. That's enough for me to take Spirit. Parse is not actually terrible here. Watch this. I think this Parse is good. I'm a believer in this Parse. And I have to take Flatten. I actually have a problem. I must take another Flatten. It's definitely bad, but I must. I must take another Flatten. It must be done. It must be done. There's no choice to be made. Skipping lethality. Yeah, I just don't want to put too many powers in my deck. I've got really good powers already. Where is Squeeze? Where is Squeeze? I don't know, man. I would click a Squeeze. Look at Parse go. Look at it go. I got a block. Good call making Sentry Mode innate. No, I mean, you say that, but the actual thing is that I just, like, didn't put bad cards in my deck, and I got a free remove. Just need some Defies. Yeah, every Necro run ever in this entire world. Asti attack build. How do I say no to it? I should say no to it, but how do I? How do I? It blocks for 2. How do I say no to it? A mid. What? 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 Crazy Doom? I had one yesterday. I think it was the previous one. 3 Shrouds. This run was fun. 3 Shrouds, Oblivion, Countdown, and it was Apo, so they were upgraded. This run made a ton of block with Shroud. It was cool. Nightmare Flatten. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Watch this. I'm going to remove another strike. You would never guess that Necrobinder would want to remove a strike. It's pretty crazy. I'm going to go to the right here. They are dead. They are dead. Okay, this sphere is upgraded. It's like a bad high five. It's like a very bad high five. But Vaughn is like really good in this deck, isn't it? Damage is good? Yeah, but do you know what happens when you take this? It makes your good damage even more good because it says multiply. It says multiply. Damage multipliers are really good. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers, but I really hate the decay. I don't think I need it. I'm a big proponent of Lost Wisp, but I just don't think it's necessary here. And yeah. Fear is better because it blocks with Spirit of Ash now. Better than it was before. Ew. Do I double flatten here? Why am I taking damage? I think weak pot's too good in the elites. Double flatten blocks here. It sounds insane, but I'm just gonna do it. Don't get powers in play? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was good to just block for 4. A mid? I tried. I got the Lost Philosophers event, and I did not get silent. Or I did not get a mid from the silent. Would you like a free relic? Okay. Rich. Mid. Yeah, I'm probably weak potting this fight, but it doesn't need to be done. Right. But it's probably going to be done this turn because it's just a good fight for it. And I can actually block next turn with Aussie attacks, theoretically. Theoretically, I said. Nice flattens. And we should die next turn. This deck is better than the average Necro deck at this fight. Book Repair Knife. When a non-minion enemy dives to Doom, heal 3 HP. I have no Doom. Oh, wait. Wait, do I take the Blight Strike to heal 3 HP per enemy? Yeah, let's not. Yeah, when you die from Neurosurge, heal 3 HP. I'm invincible now. That would be really funny if it actually worked. Evil fight. Wow. Really, really bad pattern here and draw and everything. Ideally, I don't like die because of this. Friendship would be good here. Okay, but negative pulse I can justify. I can justify that. I can justify that. Ow. Maybe this is why you don't put 12,000 in your deck. I am losing to RNG, true. Yeah, better in a knob, but worse than this guy. Thank you, Spirit of Ash. 3 HP. Regal Pillow. Very cool. Definitely need the draw in this fight. And once we get all of our stuff in place, it's a terrible draw. Why am I drawing so poorly when I put like 5 Aussie attacks in my deck that I didn't need? How could this ever happen to me? So weird. The deck gets slower when you put bad cards in it. It's so weird. I'm pretty happy with this Fear, by the way. Felt kind of good. And obviously, I'm very happy with Bone Flute. Bone Flute's ridiculous. Look at that hand. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna flatten. I'm going insane. It's flattening time. That's what Austin says. Still took damage that turn, by the way. should be pretty easy to get this heal. GG. Didn't need the rest. Not enough souls for Devour Life, I think. To be worth it. Let's take this, I guess. I must. I actually have to do it, right? There's only one option here. There's only one option here. I should almost definitely take Iron Club, right? There's one option. There's one option. There's one option. There is one option here. I might actually lose for that. We'll see. The draw was way too good. Didn't even put on Leash. Why would I do that? Platinum's better in cost 0. The fun meter? I know. We'll see. Calcify? I don't believe so. But I actually think it might. I don't think so, though. Yeah, losing for gaming too hard. It's all right. But what about winning and gaming hard? Have you considered that possibility? That might happen right now. I should play Balatro if I play for fun. It's true. I said that. And I was right. Neurosurge is insanely good. Do you see that flatten? It dealt 50 damage. It dealt 50 damage. 30 damage flatten. Yeah, there's a problem here, and the problem is... it does too much damage. Parse plus? Excuse me? Is this the first deck where Parse is, like, ridiculously good you've ever seen? It is. Like, this is the first time I'm picking multiple Parses in a deck. Okay. Want to kill this thing to Doom, ideally. Doesn't look too easy to do. Whatever. I don't care. Kill it. The bird. I did have the bird last run. I cannot look. I can't look. Oh, no. Ow. Yeah, this guy is kind of hitting me. This big globe head. This fight is kind of weird because you get frail, and then it can get hard to block and all that. I'll put the Doom on so I can actually kill it with Doom. This guy should be in. I have actually not heard that one. Three HP. The book. Don't play enough 2-cost cards for dance. Doesn't apply on the flattens. 400 money. It's back. And it's better than ever. I actually really like this shop. The second Calcify, I think, is really good. I like Draw Pot a lot. And then I probably can just like rest my way through the rest of this fire and be pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rest a lot. That's okay. After this turn, we're good. We're probably just like dead. Question mark. Maybe not quite. Neurosurge is so good. It's so good. Gonna be hard to get the value here. 17 plus 9, 26. I can take 3 damage to heal for 3. Huh. It's funny. I should do it then. Alright, it's funny. I should do it. Shuriken gives me strength when I play 3 Aussie attacks. Got a bug. I got a bug. I got it. Yeah, I take Razor Tooth, I think. Really good, I think. When I play a 3-cost card, gain an energy. I don't do that. I'm sorry, I just don't do that. Unless I get a squeeze from this fight. Which I may. I may get a squeeze. I feel like this is a really good Razor Tooth. This is kind of a terrible draw, isn't it? Isn't it? Thank you, Orcalcum. Senjimo too slow? Yeah, when it's on the bottom of the deck. Good card is not so good when it's on the bottom of the deck, believe it or not. That's broken. That's broken. Goodbye. Much better than a strike. God, that's so much better than a strike. I hope they don't get destroyed like I did in that fight. I can just die too. Like, my block is good, but like not that good. My damage is good, but like not that good, you know? Two bosses that I have to get through. It needs an innate upgrade. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I would love that. That sounds so fun. Can't get weakness, sadly. But I do a billion damage. Oh, I should use this. It should probably die next turn, but not always. Okay, I got Defy Debilitate, so they don't die, but I block. Just make the Wither this turn. Smarty full of blocking. That flatten did 84 damage. Twitch tracker? Yeah, it probably just lists my, like, top 3 categories or something. I streamed Elden Ring once, like, on the DLC. Alright, I kind of have to play Neurosurge, but I think the deck is fast enough that it's fine. I'm scared of them not being dead next turn. I just lose, like, if they don't die next turn. Am I dead? I have Neurosurge in play, by the way. Right, like, I have Neurosurge in play. It's over. Really? This deck can't deal 100 in that many turns? Really? Lost to draw. Lost to draw. Sure. What mistake did I make? Not picking the draw relic. It's very clear. Picking the bad relic. I hit the funny limit too much. Oh, I hit the funny limit. I hit the funny limit. No, I die next turn. I have 6 Doom. I'll have 9 Doom next turn. I'm actually confused how I can't do 100 damage in 3 turns. I thought I was careful with my, like, power picks, and, like, I have a lot of draw. Do I not play the Spirit of Ash here? Yeah, maybe I don't. I mean, just look at this, right? Like, my deck is half attacks, but I've drawn 0 of them. Do you see this, right? Feels insane? It's not that insane. It's not that insane to not play it. I have a billion attacks. I draw none of them. Like, you have to do this, and then I'm still, like, on no HP. I'm probably still loose here, right? How is this deck not good at this fight? When I picked the Giga Flat. The Necro is always confusing to me when I die. I die to things that I'm not expecting. Yeah, you just maybe don't play Surge, but then you, like, don't kill. Necro definitely dies in unexpected ways for me. Yeah, classic. It's classic Necrobinder. Classic Necro. Why are there constant to make a side, to make a I think what I've learned is don't do funny. I hit the funny limit. Oh no, I hit the funny limit. All good. I hit the funny limit and I was punished for it. I hit the funny limit. Yeah, perhaps 4 flattens is too funny. Perhaps. Yeah, feels like you need different decks for hallways and bosses on Necro. Yeah, and that's great design. You need to solve different problems. Make a deck that can do multiple things, which is not easy to do. Yeah, it's funny that the problem in that fight was not drawing the flattens. So, like, the flattens were not a problem in that fight. They really weren't. The problem was taking the draw, like, or not taking the draw. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and get some tea. We'll be right back. Wait, I didn't BRB. Let me get the cat. Let me get the cat. I was gonna make it a surprise. Baby. Baby. That's a baby. She's got good whiskers. Oh, I need a little plate for my tea. The defect. The defect. Booming Conch Shears Holster. Remove 2 is kind of good, but the path looks terrifying. Yeah, can defect shears? I don't think so. Not in the overgrowth, pretty much. The bird is too much of a I lose HP, and defect is too much of a I take damage character. Even with 2-striker moves. Like you're good with the 2-striker moves, but like Necro, you remove the 2 strikes and you suddenly like don't take damage. But that's just not the case on defect. He's still gonna take damage. Do I conk it up? I believe I conk it up, but do I need to go to a shop? The shop doesn't look like it's in a great spot. See this, but then I don't want a double shop. I also don't want this hard pool. I don't want this to be a guaranteed hard pool. 1, 2, 3 fights. 4th fight will be hard pool, and I don't want that. So do I just double shop, even though it's like kind of terrible to just get a dead floor? And then I can conk into 4 elites? 3 elites? Not 4. There's another shop here. Yeah, the triple shop Act 1. Just what you want to do. That's not good. Do you holster and then go right path here? Or do you still just say conk is good and you just do it? I think you just say conk and you go on the right and you don't go to the triple shop. I don't want dead floors. I don't want dead floors. Defect's too strong. I don't need, like... I don't need the shop. Defect cards are just good enough, I think. These guys are desynced, so it's very easy to block. Good. 2 defend draw there is good. It's gonna be a perfect fight. We'll see. Wonderful. That's so good. Perfect fight, floor 1. That's really good. Do I lightning rod or do I hailstorm or do I uproar? Yeah, which characters remove 2 strong on? Definitely Necrobinder. Necrobinder remove 2 strikes is ridiculously good. Baby. I think I do lightning rod here over uproar. Just block on it a little bit. Sewn on the rod, probably. Rod. I miss baby. How is the cat this fussy? I don't get it. Boot sequence, I click. Look at it go. Sequence is so good. So good. Yeah, stacking lightning rod, a little disappointing. Boost away barrage. Do I need more damage? Probably. We are in the overgrowth. And I do have a hard pull next floor. I like the boost away a lot, but I would be more keen to pick it if I didn't pick boot sequence lightning rod already. Like this is a boot sequence. This is a boost away that blocks for more, and this is a boost away that does damage. Little. Bit. Nope. Yeah, this is gonna be a a damaging fight, to say the least. Probably explosive. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah. That's ridiculous. That fight is a little bit evil, I'm gonna be honest. We love strength, so I'll take the uproar. I love strength. I love strength. Perfect block. Yeah, I think this is the run where I actually, like, am gonna lift. I know they call it train in this game. I'm not gonna call it that. It's called lift. Uproar build. This is a great start. This is probably likely to be a funny run. Get a double lift. Now I got 2 strength. That's like crazy. Ah. Didn't want it to hit uproar, but like fine. Yeah, I could get 10. Could happen. Do I actually save like HP with this drop pot? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I saved 10 HP with that. Pretty meaningful. Second barrage or no? Probably no. Take turbo with the puzzle. Sure. Oh god, it's the guys. I'm gonna kill that guy first. Then we're not frail. As if it really matters. Two base strength is kind of nuts. Oh my god. It's a rare card. I'm gonna click that. Uproar hits this thing too. Bled. Be terrible. Say goodbye to your turn 1. I guess I have a boot sequence. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen with the boot sequence. I think it's bad though. Or at least I think it's bad to spend money on it. And conk for elites. No. I think it's not worth it. I personally. I don't think I'm a big bread enjoyer. What if I take White Star? That sounds fun. There's an elite next floor. Let's buy White Star. You beat down uproar build. Whoa. I hate bread. That's right. My least favorite food. But that's like the opposite of true. It's actually the opposite of true. Love bread. Upper build. What? That card says Echo Form on it. Yeah, White Star? What are you doing? Is this thing just like targeted constantly? What's going on here? All right, we got Echo Form in play. G G G G G G G G G G G. G G G G G G G G. What just happened? Yeah, good thing happened there. Everything died. Interesting hand of cards. The defect, yeah. Is this a new elite fight? Yeah, it's new. Black Cannon's kind of terrible. What if I just skip? I don't need any of these cards. Gem alert. Gem alert. It's so good. It's actually so good. Gives me the base energy to play 2 Uproars, base energy to play Echo Form and a card. Like it's beyond just being funny and all that. It's just, the energy is really good. Uproar. What's Uproar? Insert the grand finale. Uproar can play grand finale, right? That's how it works. I think that's how it works. Borrowed time. No. I don't see a reason to. Gunk Up, I do see one reason to, and it's that I have 3 strength. Does 21 damage. It's probably not even good. Should I have tried to kill this one? We're probably like both dead, right? Watch this. No. FTL is like good, but like Uproar hits it and then it sucks. So it's probably not worth it. All right. I mean, probably Gopher Barrage, Lightning Gopher. I know Gopher is an attack and it breaks Barrage, Uproar, but like it's too good. Too good to pass up weakness, I think. And then I'll just put a block guard in my deck. Hold for null. I mean, I'm not that likely to find a null. Come on, Lightning. Come on. Thank you. Echo Form is kind of a good card. Headbutt. Uproar. I don't know. Wait, a mid. No. Okay, why are these like kind of bad? I can remove a strike, I guess. Yeah, it puts all of the cards in a stack. It's kind of a good beam cell. We can get a Vicious as well to go with this beam cell. Our damage is like all physical, so the beam cell is kind of good. Not mid. I'm gonna like use this for turn 1. Echo form. Wow. That was good. This turn is not good. Yeah, okay. I'm still only taking 9. It's fine. And then they're dead next turn. Look at this. There's no way they're not dead, right? What? What is this run? It's goofy mode. Yeah, this run is insane. It's also just like really strong. Probably better to play the defend over the second echo form. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I have Ripple Basin. Did it double play the card that Uproar played? Is that how it worked? That's kind of important to know for the future of the run. If I have 2 echo forms or more, it looked like it did double play the Go for the Eyes. It should. I don't know. Should it? I don't think I want the Entropic. You do play it, yeah. Deltarune probably got the best soundtrack of all time. Now, of like recent games, it definitely is up there. It's so good. What just happened? Is Silksong? Yeah, Silksong's there. I think Deltarune's got a better, like, whatever that means. Leading Strike is really good with 3 strength. Let's go Shivs, because now we can take Feel No Pain Dark Embrace. Echo form. Echo form is... It makes the deck better, I think. Vicious. You're going to watch this. Look at this, Vicious. Draw cards. And then they die. Battle Trance says draw cards. I like that. What about Echo Form Rampage? It's a good one. Upper is kind of terrible in this fight. I wonder what I'm going to draw next turn. Okay. Oh, I have Echo Form in play. Yeah, so what? They're dead. Kill it. The defect character. It's too funny. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Forge 56. Ah, nice. This deck is absurd. Defect is absurd. Defect just should not be allowed to do this. Gotta block. So sad. Uproar Blade. Yeah, it could be good. Bonk. The silent. Knife Trap beat into shape. I only have 2 shivs in my deck, sadly. It's gonna take the Adren like a loser. Because I'm boring. A mid. Let's double check the paths, right? A 3 elite path. We can get 3 relics, or we can get 3 relics and a curse. This is just better. Like, the calling bow is just better than the black star. You get the relics now. You get to build into them. You get a guaranteed common, uncommon, rare. It's just better. Money. Would I have taken a Snecko here? I might have taken a Snecko here. It's kind of weird with Severance, but one of the souls is fine, and then I have Echo Forms and Uproars and 4 energy. I could have taken a Snecko there. Yeah, Black Star buffs when you can see your path. Definitely a little bit. Footwork. Plus. It's upgraded. It's green. How could this happen to me? Oh, I have Echo Form. Whoop. Keep Echo Forming Battle Strands. Who cares? Defect's too strong. Parry. Parry. No. Beating a shape sucks. I still have a 27 blade in my hand right now. That doesn't sound so bad. Goofy deck. Whee! I block with defense. Still taking damage. Yeah, when you have 3 strength, a whole lot of stuff works. Weakness. Yeah, sure. Gambler's Brew, Aerobic. They're both really good. Watch this. Humiliation? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's not good enough. Unless. No. Unless. 150 would have been fine. Mystic Lighter. Nope. No. Probably just by Panto. Oh, I'm poor. Any more shops I should check before I spend all my money? All is good. It's the guy of hitting you. Ah, order. My blade's only 41. Ow. Did I have like a lethal with the blade or something? That's kind of good. Page Storm makes the voids draw from my turbos. Probably not good enough. It's interesting. Okay. Okay. Sure. Grabbing horn sucks. Yeah, let it run. Okay, Page Storm would be good in this fight. I forgot. Monarch's Gaze. Check this out. They're dead. I reduced the damage that the enemy is dealing with Monarch's Gaze. Whoa. These are terrible. It's a guy. Nice footwork play. Okay, why are we listening to the actual Time Out of Mine and not Time Out of Mine? Got Echo Form in play turn 1. Anytime I get Echo in play in turn 1, I'm like, oh, I'm happy here. Ow. We slay end dragon. When we slaughter, we'll place a cherry sign. What just happened? This stuff. Stuff happened. I took 1 damage. That's what happened. I can also Echo for Monarch's Gaze. Look at this. They're doing no damage. In Venom. Poison deck. Poison deck now. Night we slay end dragon. Prismatic Gem, I know. It's so good. Poison build. I actually skipped Flat Cannon into Act 2. I only had 1 turbo for it, and I'm like, I don't want like my uproars to just hit this thing. Like, kind of not great. This shuriken is ridiculous. Yeah, Prismatic Gem is just so good. It was really good in the deck, and then it managed to just like become better. They've got poison and doom on them. I have a footwork. Let's take deflect. Do I need to rest? Go to 63 with my Panto. Would like to upgrade in Venom. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade in Venom. It's too cute. I have to do it. Echo Form turn 1. I was ready to like Aerobic Acid, but Echo Form turn 1, I don't need to worry too much. Rest. I mean, without Panagraph, I would rest. Yeah. Monarch's Gaze. 2 of them in play. In this fight, too. It's really good. What? Yeah, dude, when you Echo Form... I mean, I had 3 Echo Forms in play is what's going on. It's so good. 9 times 5? Why not? 0 times 5. Why not 0 times 5? Thank you, Monarch's Gaze. Can I explain my card plays? No. I actually can't. Like, what is happening when I play the Echo Form Uproar with 3 Echo Form stacks? I don't know. The enemy dies. That's what happens. Echo Form turn 1. Geez. Ooh, in Venom and Monarch's Gaze. Which one do we want to echo? We echo in Venom? It's funnier? Well, nah. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we learned that in this run, is that if you have multiple echo stacks, the card played by it is echoed, which is a little weird, but that's just how it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or 35. Tempest come back. Yeah, this is why it's sad that there's no heart or something, because this run is ending. Like, it feels premature, right? $50 poison. I have another Echo Form in my draw pile, by the way. No! Are they dead to Doom? Yes. This kills them to Doom. They take the poison damage, and then they die to Doom. The classic way to solve your defect problems is kill them with poison and Doom. I've done that before. GG. Silliest run of all time. That's great. Is that a tuber? Probably. It's too goofy to not go on the tube. The Echo Form in Venom Monarch's Gaze. Like, what? What? What was that? But yeah, I mean, it was kind of a you could do whatever you want and you'll get crazy. Yeah, I mean that is actually the secret strength of having 2 Echo Forms in your deck is not just that you can have up to 3 Echo Forms in play during a fight. It's just that you draw one of them faster. Like this is a win the fight button. You have to pay your HP to put it in play, but it's a win the fight button. Echo Form. It's a ridiculously good card. Outstanding Monarch's Gaze this run. Kind of as expected, Monarch's Gaze is just better on non-region characters. Get more multi-hits. And yeah, this is also just like Uproar with Strength is that good. I said, Uproar with Strength is good, and then I got Kyria. And then I stacked it. Like, I stacked it at the next 3 campfires, and it did exactly what you expected it to do. It's just ridiculously high damage. And then yeah, I got Short Cannon after. It didn't matter, but it was funny. What's Uproar? What is Uproar? Not much. Not much. We also got to free the fairy. And the beat in the shape was great. You know, it was only really good in one fight, but it was really good in that fight. In this fight, in the Kaiser Crab, making a 69 blade immediately, like that's comedy. That was really good. And yeah, the calling bell is just better than the Black Star. But if I was truly going funny mode, I should have probably taken White Star. Black Star for the White Star because it's funny. You got White Star and Black Star in the same run. That was goof. That was funny run. Right, I think I'll take a quick break. Oh, I hear a baby cat. I'm gonna go say hi to the baby cat. Be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna pet the baby. What is it? You hear something outside. He's a baby. The thing is that she is kind of a screamy baby. She does like she actually does a lot of gets a lot of sound. But when I'm older, she doesn't really. Yeah, like she just screamed at me. And I mean, when I hold her, like if she does want to be put on the ground, you know, she'll scream for that too. But I usually can recognize when she wants to be placed on the ground before she screams too much. He's a baby. Like, you gotta believe me, she has a lot of words. She has a lot of words, but she just doesn't say them that much on screen. She has a large vocabulary. The soul fish on Ironclad can be a little scary sometimes. He says a lot of. She says, and she goes. He's a cat. There's a conch or a torment. A conch or a torment. I don't know how much I like torment on Clad. Until I get the right cards. Like, you got to get the right zero cost attacks or bloodletting or something to get torment value. Otherwise, it's just a 10 damage attack that exhausts. But there are good cards that it can play. Like Anger, Bully, the zero cost attacks. It can play well with Stomp. It can bring back Uppercut or something. But then the zero cost attacks like Pact's End is what I'm thinking. It is kind of good. Yeah, it can work with Forgotten Ritual for energy. If you draw it together, you bring back cards, play the ritual, have the energy to play the cards, or if the ritual, you keep it in your discard pile, you can bring it back. So you know what I think next patch is going to have? I think it's going to have updated art for all these multiplayer cards. She's a baby cat. She is a baby cat. I mean, this tells me I'm just going to take the conch. What if Spite was a good card? Spite is a solid card. It's honestly fine. I don't mind a Spite too much. Maybe got a little worse with the bloodletting change. But it wasn't really a great bloodletting card anyway. Yeah, zero cost attacks on Clad, especially, it's probably got better with the bloodletting change. Because with the bloodletting change, you... Okay, I think... Yeah, I have, with weakness, I have 12 damage next turn. So I have to play this right here. Ow. I mean, do I have to? I didn't have to. I have to if I wanted to kill it, but... I'd have actually not saved much HP doing that. Stampede is fine. Cinder is fine. Am I taking Cinder here? I might take Cinder here. It solves to solve it. Yeah, the random exhaust is certainly awkward. I'm going to take it, though. It deals damage to the enemy, which is something I like to do right now. Stampede? Yeah, I think Stampede's alright. Wants to upgrade. Not killing it. Ow. Yeah, it lets you spend energy on beckons. Like, it's not bad into this boss. It's just, I'm worried about the elites more than the boss right now. I need to be good in the elites, and the Stampede is not good in the elites without, like, an upgrade. Exhaust build. Wait, Drum of Battle Cinder. Whoa. What if I actually take this Havoc? I probably should take the armaments here. In the underdogs, put a block card, no matter how, like, mediocre it is. It's pretty solid. Armaments isn't even that bad. I don't know how... Like, it's not amazing as a block card, of course. It's just to defend. Yeah, the upgrade to... Niao's Talisman. There's no shop? There is a shop. Okay. Maybe I do take the money over the Clumsy. I currently have full potions, which means I'm unlikely to want to spend energy or spend gold on potions. And I also am... I've picked a card. No, I'm going to take the money here. Yeah, so I was going to say I want to spend my money on a relic. And the gold puts me over the threshold of buying common relics. Not all of them. They can go up to like 200, I think. But like half of the common relics I can. Streak update. Oh yeah, I lost Necro. I don't even think I updated Streak for that. It's at 1 now, the defect 1. Cool. Yeah, Gorget versus Anchor. Which one? They're both so good. The total block is very similar. It's not exactly the same, right? This is 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, which is... Let's do the Gaussian. How do you do it? 4 plus 1 times 4 divided by 2. So 5 times 4, 20 divided by 2 is 10 block? No, it's only 4 turns, right? No, but it's what? 4 times 5 divided by 2. It's exactly the same amount of block. It's exactly the same amount of block. Yeah, you can... because it is a sum to 0, you can just do n plus 1 divided by 2. The Gaussian sum is a little... It is Gauss. Yeah, Freddy Gauss. I remember that. That was a very memorable thing I learned in high school. Is Freddy Gauss figuring out how to add all the numbers from 1 to 100? It's a classic. I think the Gorget's better. And this is a character with stone armor. I think I would say that the stone armor is what pushes it over the edge for me. Shrug it off or thunderclap. Could take a thunderclap here. Anchor would have saved 1 more HP there. Well, turn 2 I wouldn't have been able to play a strike, but I probably would have gotten lethal too. So yeah, I think Anchor would have saved 1 more in that fight. And then Orobic's got to be better than these potions, right? Than one of these potions. Probably Gamblers isn't that good in this deck. We don't have like a key power to gamble into that much. Even if we did, Aerobic Acid is insanely good. But yeah, Shrug is really good in some of the elites. Thunderclap is kind of nice in the 4 eels, but not even that good. It's the guy. It's the guy. GG. Fizzy with 24. Welcome. Get the Ironclad A10. First Ironclad A10? GG. Let's go. GG. What do I do this turn? I'd like to do 20 damage if possible. Which probably requires a potion, which I don't like that. Do I want to put an anger in the reshuffle? I think I do. Because I want to kill this thing in enough turns. I want to kill this thing in 3 turns. Or in 4 turns. Before it does the ×2 hit. I want to damage cap every turn. What is with these potions, man? Potion. Potion. Potion, potion. I got a potion in every fight. Yeah, my best relevant streak is 10. Currently. I got a 14 on a very old patch that doesn't count because it's a very different game. It's before Ian Glass. So it's like functionally a different game. Last patch is actually pretty different from this patch. My best streak this patch is like, is it 5 or is it 6? That I don't know. I don't remember. Bopper. Bopper. Boop. Popper, kind of good in this fight. Take a break from this game? No, not really. No. I don't. Become real? Yeah, Act 4 release, I would say. They're just like fun. They're like for fun, like, oh, this person is a more proof of concept, like, oh, this can be done. Or like personal achievement. I still value when I'm able to get a good streak, or when someone else is able to get a good streak. I think it's impressive if someone can win 13 plus whatever times in a row on this patch. Yeah, it seems like Anchor may have been the better choice. I don't know. I think it's just so close. Take a blood wall here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, here's the fight where Gorget's better. Three block. That's all I need. They were the exact same cost, I think. I think they were exactly the same cost. Which is pretty funny. Also, I got really good early game relics right now. I have not mentioned this, but these are outstanding early game relics. Ashen Strike Synergy. Watch this. This thing doesn't really need an upgrade. It's a good damage upgrade. 5 damage. This thing is better damage upgrade. I do bash for the boss. Get a break as well. Mangle. Look at it go. Mangle. I put a strike in my deck. Look at that. That was a good potion. That was kind of good. That's so good. Unsee with a 35. Thank you. Probably better to do this than play the mangle. Wait, I don't block if I do that. Probably better to shrug and do that than the mangle. Whatever. Who needs HP? I don't need HP. Vaughn build. This fight's a little scary. Something there to remind me? Always. Always something. Gonna draw the Ashen Strike this turn, obviously. Nice. Actually, perfect draw. Ow. 25. This is a scary turn. Ow. Not much I can do. Nice face tank. What if... How much do they hit for next turn? It's not that much, but if I draw 3 beckons, I think I die. There we go. That's scary. This is a Stoke for the Ashen Strike. Stoke because the deck doesn't do anything yet. We have good front load, right? Our relics are, like I say, these are good early game relics, but we don't have like scaling cards. Our scaling is Ashen Strike, like, and I have a single Cinder. So the Stoke does multi-purpose. It scales the Ashen Strike, and it also just scales the deck. It makes the deck do something. Yeah, Stoke got a stealth buff in this patch as well. They buffed Expect to Fight. This is a buff to Stoke. Because now you can Expect to Fight into Stoke and then create another Expect to Fight and make more energy and all that. Or make Bloodletting or make Forgotten Ritual. You know, it's a pretty reasonable buff. So remove 4 strikes, or the cookie is good because it can upgrade Stoke. That's pretty much what the cookie does. I think removing 4 strikes is way better. These strikes are terrible. And I have a Stoke. Difference, it in the very early release of the game, it is exactly what it was now. Then they changed it because infinites were too common to prevent you from gaining energy this turn when you play it, which didn't matter that much, but it prevented infinites, and it, you know, made it weaker with like stoking into more cards. And then they were just reverted it because infinites have been gutted already by like Eon Glass and just like the card remove cost increase. Yeah, I think I just take the hug. The hug is really good here. Like Booming Kong into elites, like I feel very comfortable. Booming Kong I feel gets just like really good once you walk into Act 2. The extra draw on turn 1 in all the elites is so good. What is the path I want to take though? It might actually be this one. To get 3 elites. Otherwise, the 3 elite path is through here, which is going to need double shop, which I don't necessarily want. Issue with this one is 2 hard pulls is scary, but I want to imagine that the deck, especially with 4 removes, is good enough. If the shop is really bad, I can do something also. I have 12 block if I weaken this. I will block, and I take 3 damage. That's good. Yeah, I don't really pick Expect to Fight much anyway. It can be okay, though. It's not a useless card. I could use this for 5 HP. It's a really good bloodletting because I don't have the strikes anymore. Smoothstone is good. Would love a Feel No Pain. Isn't most bloodlettings good? Yes. Yes. Ever take this Rupture? Ever take this Tramble? Yeah, Expect to Fight. It's an awkward card. What about the Gremlin Horn? Gremlin Horn is good into the hallways and one of the 3 elites. It's very good in one of the 3 elites. Very good. Because if I buy this 178, what else am I buying? Nothing? Nothing, right? Nah, the Gambit's funny. Any card that can have the word die on it is funny. So they should keep it this way, because it's funny. Do I want another Tremble? I've got 3 Vuln cards. Watch this. I think I do want another Tremble. Mangle. Probably Uppercut Defend is better. Full block and get Vuln and weak. Of course it's better. Could do Tremble, Cinder. Or I can Stoke. I'm gonna Stoke. Oh my god. Are they dead? They're not dead, and that's like kind of a problem. They're like not quite dead. They're 4 damage off. Yeah, Cascade plays these cards exactly. Still not enough. What about Arma Cascade first? Either way, this is pretty good for next turn anyway. Be fine. Can do 37 damage. Easy. What if I can't? What if? What if? I lost so much HP in this fight, but not to the enemy. I don't think I lost a single point of HP to the enemy there. Nice speed bot. I don't think I played that fight right. I have no powers. Okay. I have 0 Bowers. Who remembers the, like, 6 years when we had, like, 2 Silk Song songs that we knew about, and we had to listen to those? It's all we knew. Rock. Rock. Why did they buff that? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Rock. Rock. The stats. The stats. And watch this. Wait, I have this and I have no Bowers. Feel No Pain would be good in this deck. That's something I'm thinking about right now, is that Feel No Pain would be very, 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 very good in this deck. And then I would like to see that card and put it in my deck. What? Okay, when's outstanding? Man. Why is this guy so evil? So weird. Is it just Mangle? Just Mangle takes very little. It goes to 10, so I take 7. I take 4 damage if I just Mangle, and I also do 22 damage. Pretty good. You can also Second Wind Bash. Tremble Shrug Second Wind. Ever Insanity Mangle. It is good for a redraw, yeah. That's not crazy. It's good on a redraw. It's good to get value out of this potion, because I might drop a potion. And I might redraw it, too. Shrug first if I'm going to do that, because there is not an armor in the drop pile. Better to do Tremble here than Bash, I think. Can I redraw Mangle right now, please? What? Do I gamble Brew for that? Probably not. Maybe. I always draw Mangle next turn. Let's just not play anything. Juggernaut. Incredible draw. It cannot be done. 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 Do I take Inferno for the 4 guys? I kind of need to rest now that that fight kind of owned me. I don't want to take Inferno for the 3 guys. Hope they don't change that. Yeah, I hope they don't. It's too funny. It's so funny. It's really funny. That Richard guy, I think the 3 months. Yeah, I mean, they don't put like whetstone below the card rewards or anything. Like, I think they'll keep it. Is this card worth it? I need to draw 2 attacks next to it for it to be good. It's probably not good. Oh god, it's the guys. Not very happy about fighting the guys here. The mango's really good, though. I probably just put it here. I want this thing to die, like, next turn. The popper is really good, too. So, power. I wish I actually got like a real power to put in my deck. Hell's Eye Screaming Flagon interaction? I think so? I think so. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's be clear. I am not sure. Fight Me doesn't kill this one. Ow. 50 damage. Wow. The Ashen Strike keeps coming back. Thank you, Aggression. Stomp. Are we out? Not quite. Almost. That card says Feel No Pain on it. That card says Feel No Pain on it. That card says Feel No Pain on it. So I click it. Top of mid. So good. Why is it so good? Multiple reasons. It's a Bower. It's my first Bower. It blocks for 7 when I play it, and then it's Feel No Pain. It's in my deck, and then I play it, and it's really good. Nerfed about the Dorito? Nothing has been nerfed about the Dorito, which I'm very happy about. People have been complaining about this thing. It punishes my build. Yeah, it punishes your deck if it's bad. It does. It does. It certainly tries to, at least. Punishes you for being cringe? Yeah, just like the knob. Howl from Beyond. I'm playing a skill build. I think it's great having it exist. My criticism is it doesn't punish it enough. It only really punishes it on the I mean, it does punish on the other turns, but it's mostly on the triple attack turn. There should be a double attack turn. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying here. All right, so However Beyond is good if it exactly is drawn on the Stoke turn. Otherwise, it's kind of terrible. Do I get to finally upgrade Stoke into the boss? I would love to do that. That would be honestly amazing. Let's get this thing out of here. Mango's pathetic? No, Mango's good. I like Mango. I like the card. It was really good in the B-Man fight, right? I like the card a lot. It's so good now? What do you think made it better? I kind of feel that way, but I don't know why. Oh, Prism Elite? Yeah. I mean, it does just say full block this turn in the Prism Elite. This is green. Moan Fist is not so bad because it's an exhaust activator. Yeah, and Ironclad has ways of, like, cheating attacks into play. Feel No Pain uppercut, or do we want to upgrade the Feel No Pain? I don't think the upgrade matters that much. I like the enemy being weakened next turn and vuln more. Yeah, and it was always pretty good into B-Man, too. I kind of want to play the Escapes, so I'm going to do that. Second Wind, Forgotten Ritual, Synergy. Oh my god. Don't pick Stampede? I love Stampede. What are you saying? You don't like Stampede? I like Stampede. It's pretty bad, but I like Stampede. Yeah, that's not a reason Mango is very good. Strike. It says strike on it. Ow. I wonder why I have such bad draw in this fight. It's a mystery. The enemy kind of needs to die. When is this happening? At 30. I bottom decked my Stoke, shuffled it out. It's kind of terrible. Yeah, my HP is kind of low right now. Mangle. 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 This is very scary. If I just die this turn, am I just dead? I think I'm just gonna die right now. This deck is way worse than I thought it was. I thought this deck was better. When I realize I can't do anything in boss fights, especially in a boss fight that puts 6 garbages in my deck. Why do I have full pots? Yeah, because they don't do anything in this fight. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I don't draw cards enough. I have 1 Stoke. That's what my deck does, is it Stokes. My deck Stokes. That's what it does. And I bottom deck shuffled it out. That's what happened. The ritual wasn't even good. Why did I pick the ritual? It doesn't do anything. There's no anything that lives here, right? It's just over. Not yet. Yeah, it's for the Dark Embrace that I get now. They still have 226 HP, by the way. The enemy still has 226 HP. That was hopeless. I don't even think the rest keeps me alive. I don't even think the rest keeps me alive. Weird. What is this deck doing? It's stoking. That's what it's doing. It's not a joke. Was in the shop. There's all these Smoothstone, Gremlin Horn, Cauldron, Clap, Mind Blast, the Gambit. There's a Rupture. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's a Rupture, and then I could take the Inferno later. But then how am I upgrading those? I'm not upgrading the Rupture. Because I had to rest constantly. Because the deck didn't do enough. It didn't do enough things. Fire Hills with the 15. I farmed elites. I got good front load relics. And then, yeah, no, I need powers in power game. I didn't get a Bowers. I did not get Bowers. So I did not kill enemy. Like, just look at these. I just took too much damage in all these fights. I should have probably taken the Inferno. But yeah, I was very reliant on what Stoke gave me, and I did not get the Stoke in this, especially in this fight. I didn't get a Stoke lineup. That was very bad. It took me way too long to get Feel No Pain. To do what I needed to do. Yeah, you probably take the Inferno. I don't think it actually saves me, but it makes things better. Probably the right pick. Bone. Bones. I did not quite the best I was offered. But yeah, the Ashen Strike is not enough on its own. It was nice, but it just wasn't quite the thing in this deck. Especially in this boss. Like without a Dark Embrace. You know, I have a Dark Embrace, I can maybe, you know, be fast enough, but I did not have a Dark Embrace. Stoke didn't pay off. Now, the Stoke was good, it just wasn't good enough. Probably take the colorless card here. Production, I don't know. Make energy. It's gonna be a brick for a while. Until I find 3 acrobatic. Can a sting? Yeah. You see why I'm not the biggest fan of the paperweight. You only get to look at 2 cards. I'm a hater of the paperweight. Look at the production go. Whoa! Crazy. But splash? I know. But there are win buttons in the paperweight. There are definitely win buttons. Click the leading strike, or do we click the Phantom Blade so we don't die to the Lagavul? Production, it'll probably be good. Probably be good. Oh my god. It just did 4 damage. 4 save 2 HP. I didn't have to think because I had it. That's also a save. It needs retain. It needs retain. They need to put retain on every card in this game. That's what I've learned. It's crazy. Just the idea of Accelerant being a card in the game means I look at this Poison Stab and I don't immediately just say, oh, I don't pick this. I'd probably take Backflip. We're in the underdog. And I have a production. But like Poison Stab and plus some poison in the Laga is like kind of good. And then Accelerant can scale that in the future, potentially. This can be real. The issue is, yeah, the Backflip is really good. I'm in the underdogs. The Backflip is good. I do like to deal damage, though. Like, the 4 eels kind of kill me if I don't deal damage. And the big eel kind of kills me if I don't deal damage. And watch this. I think it's good. Sharp leading strike, sharp P stab, sharp neutralize, nimble survivor. I'm gonna do sharp nooch. The sharp nooch gonna get me the lethal? 2 extra damage? Is that gonna get me lethal here? Yes? Kind of. Oh my god, it's Speedster. Speedster plus draw card synergy with production. Please don't. Please do not do that. This card says accuracy on it. And I have a leading strike and a cloak and dagger in my deck? Okay. Well, the Poison Stab experiment was fun. It's over now. Goodbye. Piercing Whale and Dagger Spray are both really good into the 4 eels. Am I taking the Elite next floor? I might not take the Elite next floor. Aiming for 3 elites is a little bit difficult right now. Yeah, potion is good too. Like a strength potion in particular. One strike kills this. There's no way it's not better to just, like, hit these guys 3 times over playing a defend. The fight's gotta end. Bottom decking accuracy was a little bit annoying. Matter. Ow. Ow. This was okay. Strength potion was very important, I feel. Poison pivot. We pivot back to poison. Let's not. Demise is very good in the elite. You know the elite. The guy. You know the guy. The guy. See, you know the guy. You know what I mean. It's the guy. See, the Demise Potion gets me the lethal on that turn, which saves an enormous amount of HP. Pretty massive to get the kill there. Cards are bad. Yeah, Demise is on the enemy's turn, so it counts against the damage cap on the enemy's turn, but not on your turn. And that's why it's so strong. Poison does the same thing. Prowess is kind of insane. I'm going to click that. I'm gonna click Prowess because it's insanely good. Yeah, Thorns are on the enemy's turn. There is a 20 cap on the enemy's turn, but it's pretty hard to hit that limit ever. Yeah, what if we stapled Footwork and Inflame together? And it costs 1 energy? I mean... I feel like production is like especially terrible. Just like because it is. I don't know. It's so weird to me. It feels like I click a production and it just never is drawn well. There's no reason why it should be this way, but I feel like it always is. Do I use this for the kill with the trinket? Yeah, watch this. Save 2 HP. Yeah, easy. Steady on production. Yeah, that's going to help it. Production would be good this turn. It will be good. I'm going to get a mid. Mid. Yeah, but do you know what production says on it? It doesn't say a mid. Is it actually good? I draw the production and then I don't draw the mid. Like, is it actually good? No, probably not. Farm the match with Fatal cards. They do stop summoning eventually, but you can farm them for a very long time. You can farm a lot out of it. Dodge and roll with feet. Okay. Extra shiv or extra accuracy? Probably accuracy. Because I did not buy production? That never happened. That never happened. That would never happen to me. Poison Potion is going to be better used later on a multi-hit pack turn, and when I actually draw my shivs and stuff. Do I use it now? I'm going to use it. Again, the pot. I wanted to use the trinket. Yeah, my damage is not like, you know, that insane. I mean, now I'm normal, right? The Laga debuffed me, and now I'm normal because prowess is just prowess. Piercing Whale would have been good that turn. Alright. Remembering Trinket. I know. It is kind of difficult to remember. Because it's not the strongest relic in the game. And it's very, like, situational in terms of, like, when it actually activates. Mid. 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 It says a mid on it. Production is broken now. I mean, imbue the amid. Yeah, you can't do that. Ring of the Drake is good at drawing into a mid. It's good Ring of the Drake, right? It's better than upgrade 6. It's 6 random. I can't upgrade the amid guaranteed. Oh yeah, Sandcastle's in the middle. It's weird seeing this in the middle, but it is in the middle. Shrimp production. Holy. Bad cocoa. It's just cocoa. It's not hot cocoa. It's not hot. It's not hot. It's just cocoa. It's just cocoa. This is good. This increases my chances of drawing into a mid, and then, you know, oh no, this goes away on turn 3. Yeah, by that point, I've drawn into the mid, right? I draw 7 cards 3 times. That's 21 cards. Pretty guaranteed to draw into a mid by turn 3. And it plays well with production as well on turn 2 and 3. Mid. 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 I just got a Runic Pyramid card. It says Runic Pyramid on it. It says mid. I need to make a mod where the title says a mid, and then the card art is just a picture of Runic Pyramid, and then the card text is a mid. I need to make that mod. Mid. Yeah, I mean, when the card is an instant pick, and it costs 1 energy, and whenever you see it, you click the card. That's how this works. Merle skipped a mid? What? How did he do that? That's some new technology. I haven't seen that before. Oh my god, production is so good. Mid. Mid. A mid. A mid. 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 Alright, what's the best way to block here? Is it prowess double block weaken? That'll be 20. These. It's not actually full block, right? Is there no way to full block this hand? Double strike block for prowess. I block for 14 plus 4, 18, and then they do 12 plus 8. Yeah, sure. I mean, I retained my whole hand. Do you see what happens? When I retain my whole hand, I win. I mean, boom. Bled. A mid. Footwork, a mid. Footwork. Footwork. Is Tactician any good? It's good once the amid's in play. Gem. What? No, I don't buy Gem. Gem is a hype card. It's not a good card. Do I take Tactician ever? It's good with the amid, but like I got the production already. I don't want another brick like that. You know what Tactician doesn't say on it? It doesn't say amid. I don't want it. Cunning Pot is good damage potion. Yeah, how much worse is Silent amid? It's not really. It's probably better because Well-Laid Plans is a rare now. They added expertise the same patch as a mid. They sure did. They sure did. You draw 2 cards for 1 energy. Incredible. Still lower than After Image. That makes sense. After Image is one of the best cards in the game. That makes sense to me. I'm actually going to take this potion. I think it's better than the Cunning. 67 gold. I don't really want a Clumsy in this deck. I don't really have draw at all. I mean, I do, but I also don't have draw. Yeah, give me a Relic. Relics are good. Vambrace Dodge and Roll is also kind of a combo. So weird that, like, this turn, I don't have Well-A plans in play. Like, what's going on right now? Chilling now? Career move? Please design board games for me. A mid. A mid. A mid. Please don't put Well-A plans in it that cost 1 energy. This is your fault, by the way. You're right. Like, should I do some? I should do some Spire board game stuff. Spire board game's good. Sakilala. The 10 months. Plus. Mid is going to be so good in this fight. Downfall board game? Yeah, I haven't seen how the Downfall board game characters work yet. Alright, immediately I get good value out of the production once I get the Ring of the Drake. Yeah, a lot of thoughts going into clicking the Runic Pyramid card there. So many thoughts. I see it, and then I play it. Now, I like the Guardian in Downfall. So I can see myself enjoying Guardian in the board game. I don't see myself actually buying the board game, but I would be happy to play it on, like, Tabletop Sim or something. Die. Mid. 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 I retain my hand. I retain my whole hand. My whole hand. I retain it. I actually cannot get over it. Mid. Mid every card. Because every card retains, right? In the past, I would say a mid every card I played that retained. And now all of them retain. I mean... Mid. It's green. It's probably not good, but it's green. And I love getting baited by Tactician. I mean... Do I dodge Elite here? Taking, like, no damage. I mean... There's a mid on it. It's a mid on it. It's bottled? No, this is the first time I drew it on turn 1. That was probably not even the right move on the potion. We're not very good at this fight, but I also have Pyramid, so... Mid. 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 It's so good. The Pyramid's so good. You don't even get it. You don't even understand. The pyramid's so good. You don't even understand. Fumes would be good here. Ow. I wonder what the Decimillipede is going to do to me this turn. I wonder what they're going to do to me this turn. They're going to hit me and they're going to weaken me. I mean, remember when this fight was scary? Yeah, before I got Well plants in play. I mean, I'm going to be sitting here for a very long time because my damage is kind of awkward. Okay, I'm probably out right now. It's still kind of a long fight. Hand trick, I don't actually have the thingy. Do I ever take Mirage here with the mid? Do I ever take Mirage with the mid? I probably just take Escape Plan with Prowess Footwork. Like, what am I doing with that energy? Yeah, I'm playing a defend. Mid. What if it costs 0 energy? What if it didn't cost energy? What if it didn't cost any energy to play a mid? It doesn't cost any. It costs 0. It says 0 on it. They knew this was too much. I actually don't understand it. They knew LA Plans was too much at 0 energy in Spire 1, and they reverted. They made it cost 1. Surely it's fine if it's a rare. Surely. Rocks. I'm gonna go this way. Free relic. Is that good? Enlightenment, tactician, infinite. All right. Well, sure. Flipboard. Alpha mid. Why did I play the production there? What if I die here? That would be bad. Kind of didn't draw my good cards very quickly. Okay, I drew pretty soon. All I really wanted. Okay, that was positive. No, it wasn't. It took 1 damage to play that. It was worth it. I mean. Wait, why am I not retaining any cards? What? What? Ow. I'm gonna retain a little bit of block in the next turn. Good. Oh, and then, yeah. Okay. Good. Very good. 16 plus 5, not quite lethal. Don't discard the Tactician, it makes the Knob angry. It makes the Knob angry. Do not make the Knob angry. Yeah, Tactician was not a card play in Inspire 1, but it is in this game. Deflect is good with a mid. Cloak and Dagger is good damage. Deck is pretty bad at dealing damage. A little bit. Definitely would love a Noxious Fumes right now. I mean, I have Accuracy Prowess, but, like, I don't have that many shivs. I don't have that much draw to, like, actually like this Deflect. I need an Acro. Rizblade. What is Rizblade? Oh, you mean Wrist Blade. No, but it kind of exists as a card on the defect, but it's multiplayer exclusive. I want this to not be multiplayer exclusive. I want this to just be a card. Like, right? This is the fun card. You named that? Yeah, it's a good one. All right, our damage just improved dramatically. Do I have to rest? No, because I have the meal ticket. I forgot I had the meal ticket. When am I going to draw the mid? Where's my amid? Everything is right in the world when the amid has been drawn. Oh, I can relax now. Ow. Wait till I'm not weak. Ow. I would like to not die. We should be fine. Because I have a mid. Right, the issue in this fight, if it goes long, is like, oh, what happens when I brick on a turn? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what if? What does that even mean? Yeah, I said it would be a good 3 to 2 cost card. Yeah, it would be. Oh, I'm still weak. Could have waited. I mean, I cannot be trusted with this card. I actually cannot be trusted. It says a mid on it. It says a mid on it. You retain your hand. At the end of your turn, you retain your hand. It actually doesn't say retain. It says no longer discard. It is legitimately a mid. It's actually legitimately a mid. It doesn't say retain. I like that better. It says a mid on it. A mid, a baby, a mid. A baby. Let's go. Watch this. You take 4. I know. Vaku knows best. No, Vaku does not. What if I take apparitions? Have I paid for a remove yet? I don't think so, but I need the money to buy a remove if I want to take apps. A mid app. Vaku can't miss well aid plans anymore. It costs 0. You're right. Like, I could just take this earring. I think the earring is not the worst thing in the world. If I upgrade this thing, the second one. It's honestly probably fine. And then I pick every draw card I see. Because I'm just looking at the other options, and it's like, what do they do? What do they do? What do they do? Add 2 curses in your deck that don't stay a mid? Your choices could just have a mid in it. Take apps and upgrade them. Yeah, that's actually like kind of somewhat viable. That's what I'm thinking of. But I think I just want energy. And then I pick every draw card I see. Energy plays powers. Oh god. I'm gonna be small. Oh, I'm very happy that the shivs go on the right side of the hand. I'm very happy for that. So they play the accuracy first. Mid. I mean, yeah, perfect turn from Baku. Am I good at the game? Of course. Why did a Shiv do 18? Oh, we also want to set up Flower for turn 1. Can't really. No, we can't set it up for turn 1. Oh no, we can. They don't attack. I mean, would you play a well-laid plans when you have a mid already? Would you do that? Red Mask is good. You're the courier when I have 99 gold. The meal ticket is good is the issue. The 15 HP is like quite a bit. But the red mask is probably going to save more than 15. Happy Flower Candelabra is kind of a side grade, honestly, too. I mean, Fuma? I just need more shivs. But I have 2 amids. Have you considered? Or mid. Or like the horn. Wow. That's not good. Good expose order. Well played. Well played, Vaku. Well played. Bad luck? Nah, I would discard. I mean... Wait. No, okay. So this accuracy got de-upgraded. I didn't notice that the second one got upgraded. So the accuracy was fine. The de-upgrade was fine. What else did it de-upgrade? Nothing that matters, right? It didn't hit a mid, so it's fine. Mid. 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 It's just a card. It's just a card that I can put in my deck. And it says you retain your hand. It actually doesn't. It says you don't discard your hand. I lied. Activates Tactician. Need to find some real draw, though. A mid. That is terrible. Vaku, you suck. Vaku sucks. Easy to forget what this guy owns you if you get Vaku'd. But yeah, I mean, he definitely does own you sometimes. This is kind of scary now. Deck needs real draw. Like just 3 backflips. Why doesn't burn a mid? Because it plays itself, essentially. My damage sucks. Why is this like every mid run I play is like my damage is the worst thing you've ever seen in your life? That's what it feels like. A mid sucks. That's the takeaway, I think. I think that's the takeaway. I did not take the Fuma. I should have taken the Fuma. I should have taken the Fuma, maybe. Maybe I should have taken the Fuma. Test subject explode this deck at the moment. This is so bad. My boss relic was bad too because I took 20 damage tax this turn, this fight. Am I just gonna die next turn? Very easy to just die next turn. A good draw, by the way. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Oh my god, damage solved. Not good. This is like every run I have with Pyramid. With well-laid plans. This just happens. It just happens. Leading strike. I'm missing like leading strikes. I need leading strikes in my deck. Oh my god. Oh, and it's the fight I don't even have a mid. This is an evil fight for this deck. I'm like so dead. Wow. These are terrible. No need to play this a mid because the next one's going to be free sometimes, maybe. I mean, I just need to kill them. I am blurring in the next turn. The mid, I know. Like, my one strong thing in this deck is going away. Like, now. I did get my powers in play, though. They're countering my builds. Bottom deck my Shockwave too. I mean, all right, we did fine this fight. Holy, the damage. Oh, the damage. Oh God. Okay, I drew piercing well. No, my infinite blades. No, no, my damage. That's fine. We had popper and thorns. Be okay. Letter opener. Really good relics and stuff for this fight. I mean, Flechette's is damage. I have like strength. I have 2 strength. Once the thingy is in play, the Fletch does do damage. I'm also lacking weakness. That is something. I'm lacking the fan of knives. Or I probably, let's be real, I probably should have taken the Blade of Ink over second amid. Should I? I think I maybe should have. Maybe. Yeah, leg sweep. I'm just missing key cards here. It's pretty weird. Like, I'm taking a sucker punch because I have no weakness somehow. Ow. I mean, but I was blocking. I didn't need to do the base in there. Do I need to drop out this? They're doing like 16. Kind of bad. That's kind of bad. I mean, if one amid is so good. Vaku will not mess up my amid on turn 1 ever. I mean, yeah, I think I could die here, but also probably okay now. The knob is very angry with me. Ow. Doesn't make me feel good. Okay, this is actually kind of important. Can I deck spot before Vaku? This like kind of matters into the next fight. Can that be done? I cannot? Okay. That's kind of bad. Do I piercing well this turn? I think I do. $33 per shiv. It's only with Palm. Projection terrible as always. It hasn't really been that good. It hasn't been that bad. It hasn't been that good. Right, next turn I do 1 billion damage, 33 per shiv. I mean, wait. That's a good turn one. Oh yeah, if it doesn't work, I should have saved it for the trinket. I mean, could use the exposed to remove block from the enemy, but it costs a card draw. Not worth it. Right, accuracy's in play. All powers are in play. That means slam those shivs. 36 damage shivs. Slam them. Shot every time you say I say a mid. You do not do that. I do not condone such behavior. Do not. I mean, I mean, mid. 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 They're dead next turn. Yeah. Who knew that the deck with good powers in it is good against the enemies that are bosses? That's crazy. Wow. Mid. Mid. The power deck. Yeah, I mean, it got a lot better once I got the Infinite Blades. A lot better once the Infinite Blades was in the deck. Who could have guessed that the 24 damage a turn relic was good? Blades is better than Fumes in this game. It is. It's crazy. I probably should have taken the Fumes though. The Shockwave was nice though. It ended up like the Shockwave would probably be better, but maybe just taking the Fumes because I almost got destroyed in this fight. 47 in the mecha. Playing on Act 4? Yes, of some sort. Yeah, Fumes for the Mecha Knight alone. I didn't consider it, but yeah. It should have been picked, probably. Artifact strip on top of just important damage. Yeah, weirdly scary. The statuses are just kind of scary for this deck. The burns. The damage is slow. If your damage is slow, the Mecha Knight fight is scary. It's like this is just Nemesis. Like, this fight is just Nemesis. consistent nemesis. If your damage is low, the burns get you. Like, the worst nemesis is worse than Mechanite, but Mechanite is on average like just nemesis. Greed is good. Greed is good. I need a quick break, gamers. My ability to stream long hours is hinging on my ability to take a lot of breaks. So I think I will take a quick break. And then I will continue. And then I will be back. And then I will pick the greed, probably. Because it is good. Greed is good. That's what you learn when you play Slay the Spire 2. Greed is good. Be right back. Hopefully I can get the baby cat and bring her. Alright, be right back. Here we. Baby. Baby. That was a cat. That was a cat. That was a cat. All right. I think Scrollbox is kind of terrible on Regent. Can be okay, but if it messes with star economy in terms of generation payoff, it's kind of awkward. And then there's some just like genuinely awful cards on Regent. Some of them. And then Yas Torment puts a card in my deck that is good. The issue with the Greed is that it puts me on an only 2 elite path, which is probably okay. Two elite is probably okay. Considering the other options. Money. I'm at 12. 12 is good to put it at, but I also lose 5 HP by doing that. It says charge on it. That's something that, like, tells me to pick the card. Is that if it says charge on it, I usually click it. Charge battery also says charge on it. Yeah, and I click that one too. Yeah, is charge any better because of greed? Maybe a little bit. Money. Mini Regent. Mini Regent. It's not even like that good, but it can be built into as well. And it's like good enough. It gains a strength when I play Falling Star. It's very cute and stuff. It's a little baby Regent. It's a little baby Regent. Yeah, I probably just buy these relics and move on. Do I need more cards in my deck to do things, though? Like, do I need my deck to do more? Because I would like to, you know... Like, Ultimate Strike, Celestial Might with the Strength is, like, okay. And, having a deck that does things is good. I have the Charge in my deck. Like, that's enough, right? Right? Alignment will, yeah, give me a Strength, which is funny. Hidden cash for the future of the deck, wanting to generate and spend stars. No, I need to put a card in my deck that actually does something. Probably take Manifest here. Over Know Thy Place. Huh. I don't know. The guys. Look at you, fragile as a nibbit. Shocked by a globe head? Go sit assaulted by an owl? Healing is good. Going to an event, healing, and then getting a card reward is kind of good. Ooh, that's perfect. Perfect card for the mini region. Ooh, with the Cloak of Stars. It's so good. I don't mind this fight that much either. This is like the easiest hard pull fight, I think, in this act. Like at least 90% of the time it is. I think it's very, very easy for a hard pull. It does nothing turn 1, 10 turn 2, 12 turn 3. So like it takes turn 4 before it does anything, even remotely threatening. I think this fight is too easy. I'm going to actually F2 that. They need a friend. Yeah, I feel like this fight is way too easy. Yeah, what if it shuffled Dazes in your draw pile? It owns you? Yeah, but I mean, it does 24 on turn 4. But look at some other hard pool fights and look at what they do. Like, there are hard pool fights that do 24 on turn 1. Like, there's the Shrinker and the Fuzzy Worm Crawler is in the same pool. Do I take anything here? I don't think so. Wahoo! This is a terrible turn 1. This is so bad. Ow! This is like the worst draw I've ever seen in my entire life. Very bad. Whoa. Look at that draw pile. I'm kind of happy to have this Shining Strike, right? Thing is guaranteed damage every turn. I can transform these theoretically. Like, most statuses are better than Infection. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. But I also have the Spectrum Shift. Shining Strike being goated? It's goated. Yeah. Ow. Entropy deck. Entropy build. I have 3 entropies in play. What's happening here? This transforms into a curse. Please don't. Oh no, I transformed into a void. No! Wait. Watch this. It didn't matter that I did that, but it was fun. Goodbye, statuses. I have to transform 3 cards at the start of my turn. Hidden Cache. That's theoretically good in the future. Heavenly Drill with the turn 1 Lantern. Oh my god. Do I ever need Celestial Might to deal damage? It's a good strength scaling attack. It's okay. More entropies and cards use soft lock? Probably not. I feel like they probably caught that one. I want the deck to do things. And I want the things that it does to be energy and deal damage. What a hand. What a hand of cards. Thank you. But you see, it is good to kill the enemy, and the Celestial Might did that. It killed the enemy. Or it tried, at least. You have to play this charge here. I'll play it. I don't have guaranteed lethal next turn. They hit me big. Those cards don't say block, and they don't say good damage. It's a guy. Ow. That's kind of rude. Wait, was Beatdown ever lethal there? Should have seen if Beatdown was like 100% lethal there. That would have been the right choice. It's a guy. Does mini region have a mini region of his own? It's recursive, yeah. I think. Insta dies to Phantom. That might be true. Is this lethal? Probably not. Could also use the Insanity pot, and then it probably is lethal. I don't want to do the math. I don't want to do the math. Bundle of Joy. Okay. You good? Pop. -1 Slippery. Would love to upgrade this Might. Would love to do that. Or the Glow. I'm a coward. I'm just scared of Phantom, man. I'm just scared. I'm usually scared of this guy. Cut now. Do I do it later? It's pretty good to just recut now. But I might be able to not use it at all. Oh my god, panache. Oh my god. Alright, I have 3 strength now. Tuning fork set up. Status is gone. Oh, okay. Do it. I'm just gonna do it. I mean, mid. Bow. Bow. Alright. I used 1 potion. Arsenal. Oh, God. Nice rest? I know. 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 This is my next campaign is Arsenal cannot. This card cannot be an innate upgrade. It shouldn't. It just should not. Should not be I play this and then it's innate. Like innate demon form. Like demon form like should not upgrade to innate. Like it just removes all the card just does the thing it does every single fight. Want to run if you removed an arsenal? Yeah, I mean, if you transform into it and you're not doing any card creation at all, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, there's too many innate powers. Like, I thought that they talked about this in pre-release things. Like, oh, we don't want innate upgrades and we don't want energy upgrades. But there's, like, tons of energy upgrades and tons of innate upgrades. I think energy upgrades are okay. In this game, especially when, like, you don't have energy boss or, like energy upgrades are okay. I just take the blood, I think. We have too many, like, curses. The draws will smooth out a lot, and I have Arsenal Lantern turn 1. Avocado. Nah, it doesn't make a difference. Swift Arsenal Hot Cocoa Crash Landing. Yeah. I think innate cards are okay. I just don't want innate powers. The issue with innate powers is that powers fundamentally just, like, they get stronger when they're innate because you want them in play. Like, powers get value over turns. So you get it in play a turn earlier, and it's just a better card. And then, not to mention, it just, like, makes every fight play out exactly the same. Which is the more pressing issue. It's just too many. There's too many innate powers. It makes every fight play out exactly the same. There's no... I have to consider the draw order of my deck. You just have the draw order every fight. Which could work sometimes. But I think this game is a lot better if it's designed around, like... not too much. You know, not too much innate stuff. Because you look at, like, Monster Train 2, and, like, that game is designed around essentially having innate powers. It's kind of designed around it. And it's okay in that game, kind of. It kind of works in that game, because the enemies are ridiculous. And if anything goes wrong, even just a little bit, like, you lose. So it makes a little bit of a sense in that game. Orbit. Royal Gamble gives me a strength when I play it, but only if I can play it, which I can't really. I like the Orbit-ish. I like the Orbit once it's in play and upgraded. Just kind of a lot to ask. Yeah, whatever. Get my deck. Vitruvian Minion. Vitruvian Minion. Huh. I want to. So I will. It's fun. Plus. Crazy. That's crazy. That's all I gotta say. That's crazy. It's a gremlin knobber. Yeah, I honestly could see the Vambrace being the correct choice there. I mean... Wait. I mean... Alright, I want you to one moment guess how much damage the Vitruvian Minion Be Gone is going to do. Just mentally think, oh, I guess how much damage it's going to deal. Okay. That's more than I thought I was going to do. I thought I was going to do like 20. You guessed wrong. There's no pendant. Yeah, for some reason, this doubling effect is strength is affected. Right? It's 9 plus 7 and then double. It doubles the strength, which, like, Instinct and Enchantment don't, but Vitruvian Minion does. Yeah, it seems incorrect. Yeah, it does. It does. I want to see what these charge numbers are. 40. You guys set me up. Put 1 energy, put 2 0 energy berries in your draw pile. Interesting. Gain 2 strength. Awesome. Lunar Blast? No. Doesn't say minion on it. Why does it only say 19 on it? That's so weird. What if I just, like, die right now? This fight is hard. That would be very funny. I have not played Chapter 4 or 5 of Deltarune. I need to do that. It's... Excuse me. What? I can't. I can't. I can't do it. Problem is I don't block that well. I need these upgrades. Just gonna dodge a little bit. I'm just gonna dodge a little bit. Ooh, super anchor. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Erroneous. 17. What if I just buy this for a little bit of healing? Pale's Blood Vial. Is the waffle better than that? The waffle's probably better than that. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Why does it say 32? Why does it say 32? Why does it say 32 on it? It says 32. Alright, watch me die next turn. I actually can die next turn if I draw 0 block cards. That would be hilarious. Amid 30. Inarguably 23-8. Yeah, I don't know about the time signature. At that point, I don't even care about the time signature. I'm like, this sounds cool. That's all that matters. Yeah, watch this. Do you think they're gonna die next turn? What is that? What is that number? Glimmer Plus says draw on it. That's okay. If I dodge Elite, I feel more comfortable. Whatever. Like I don't need to pick Elite. Wait. Potions. Yeah, Arsenal costs 1 energy and upgrades to innate, and Demon Form is Demon Form. Yep. Certainly a thing. I mean... mid. $60. It says 60 on it. It says 60. Zero energy deals 60 damage. What is that? What is that about? I don't need these cards. Let me just sigh it up. I think this is a decent sigh. We block okay, and it helps me, and then I also kill the enemy, and it just saves chip damage. Spike Gauntlets says probably bad. It's not that bad. You just like have no boss relic on turn 1, and then no boss relic. It's bad. It's bad, right? Okay, it's bad. It's essentially like you have no boss relic. Like it's like, oh, it's good once the orbit's in play. You know what happens once the orbit's in play? You make energy already. Who cares? That's terrible. It's like a worse Pale's Flesh, right? And then Spectrum can also make powers, and those will be upcosted. It's very bad. Need Anchor. I mean, that's why I took this. But this plus this is better than normal Anchor. All right, I want to fight elites because I think I am strong now. And I also want to go to fight because question marks in Act 3 are kind of lame. They're kind of not that strong. Nice belong. Yeah, these are such like consistent hard worker, but very basic boss relics. 57. That's half of what charge does, by the way. There's another charge coming soon. Boring. That is kind of a boring deck. In terms of the boss relics, but the damage numbers are funny enough, right? I think they're funny enough. Look, gives me strength. You're not laughing? I'm laughing. I mean... Yeah, it's funny to get, like, I have mini region strength, and I have like everything strength, right? The deck is very strong. Every time I make a minion strike, I'm just surprised by the number on it. Why does it say 38? Who did that? What is that? I don't even have strike dummy, you're right. Ridiculous. The numbers are just silly. This thing is a silly relic. Be gone now. That doesn't kill. That's insane. That's not lethal. Yeah, this, if you have a single card that plays with minion, it's just double is just too much. That's what it comes down to. Double is just too much of a number. I mean, wasn't that good of a mid. Mini Regent says the first time I spend stars in a turn, I gain a strength. Permanent strength. It's not a temporary strength for the turn. It's a permanent strength. I like the relic. It's cool. It's rare, so you don't see it that often, but it's pretty cool. Oh my god, this thing counters my Vitruvian minion build by dealing half damage. My minion strike only deals 20 damage this turn. Only 20 damage of my minion strike. For 0 energy. Wow, for 1 energy. Be gone costs an energy. I mean... No, I mean... Mini Regent is very good. You want to get stars, but, like, it's just... This is a relic that's balanced by its frequency. What did I choose to take damage there? I don't know, man. Yeah, the damage in this deck is absolutely silly mode. 48 damage. I haven't even upgraded charge, by the way. That's just a normal charge. I'm weak. Those numbers were wall weak. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Yeah, Mazla's gift. I already have that every fight. It's called Arsenal. It's better than that, even. I want to get to a shop. Yeah, we don't even have guards. Like, it works with guards, too. It's the guy. It's the guy. What card did I put on top? I should have realized it so that I could then do this into this, into this, into this, into this, into this. I put a strike. Just why innate power is a problem? Yeah, exactly. It happens literally every run I have an innate power. It's just like, oh. I just build around this, like, and then every fight plays out exactly the same. Yeah. Is 1 energy, gain 3 strength, draw 3 cards good? Like, yes, I click this because it will have 100% chance. And I don't have to think, oh, what if this card makes me not draw into the arsenal? Oh, wait. It's innate. Yeah, it's innate. Buy a block bot or something. I don't know. Too early for Spec MX? It might be. Just like take every class of a certain card and just turn it into something ridiculously broken. And you just click them. I just click them. No brain. Click. Click, 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 click. No brain. No! What did I put in there? A master strategy? That would have been kind of good. Cool. $50 damage, no vuln. Yeah, I mean, numbers are ridiculous. Are they dead? I want to imagine that they're dead right now. What? What? Yeah, whatever. That's what the potion's for. Where dive bomb? Nice master strategy. Well done. Oh my god, real anchors here. Anchor, anchor, anchor. It is kind of really good. Draw 9 cards. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Yeah, if your AoE is bad, that fight can just like... If you're slow damage, kind of build deck, it can own you. Yeah, draw 9 cards. I have 2 energy left. Do have Orbit. Oh, no, I had the prolong last turn. All is good. All is good. deck card. Plus. Plus. A bundle is prolonged printer. Nope. Wait, where's Eon Glass? I'm not even fighting the Eon Glass in this run? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point, man? Are they dead? They are. Lewis Cole. I wish Lewis Cole would release more Mise. Because it's so good and cool. Am I taking damage? Yikes. Ow. Potting. Ow. Ow. Excuse me. Nice. Ow. Embrace might be better for a second. Yeah, in the very, very short term. It would have probably been, like, massively short term. Like, for 2 fights. $48. I'm weak, by the way. I'm weak. They're not weak, notably. I am, like, taking damage in this fight. Not much, but I am taking a little bit. You think this deck is broken, but what if it's not? What if it's actually terrible? Boulder. Should I have clicked that? Should I have clicked that? Something's telling me I probably should not have clicked that. I have no free will. I must click boulder. The boulder. Look at it. Yeah. Wow. That's a run. Sure. Stupid card. And the innate is really, really the main issue with it. Like, I enjoy the process of making cards and then gaining strength. That's kind of fun. But, yeah. It's stronger. Yeah, it's more strength than Demon Form for 1 energy that you can upgrade to innate. It is on Regent, and Regent probably has a harder time spending the strength on stuff. Usually. Not always the case, but like, Regent multi-hits are a little awkward. They're either 2-cost Celestial Might or like the weird multi-hits. Yeah, what's the upgrade if not innate? It's 2-cost upgrade to 1. Or 2-cost upgrade to 2 strength. Yeah, one thing I am happy with is this card. They changed the upgrade. This card is not an innate upgrade. And this wasn't even a problematic innate upgrade because it's Storm. Because it's Storm. Right? Playing powers is not like, usually, at least in Spire 1, it's not like without Mummified Hand Heat Sinks, like, wasn't, the Storm was okay, but usually you want your orb slots filled with Frost. Try to get innate off of Infinite Blades plus. Yeah, what would you do? Because it can't be 2 shivs, that's too good. And the card is not good enough to be 2 energy and then upgrade to 1. You could upgrade to Shiv Plus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not a strong upgrade. It doesn't stack? What? It's awkward? You'd have to have a separate one for Infinite Blades Plus and Infinite Blades. Oh, I feel like I saw that in the files. Like, I looked in the Spire files of the images and stuff. And yeah, I saw a power icon that was Infinite Blades with like a plus on it, I think. Because you would need a separate icon for the upgraded and the unupgraded versions. This one is not super problematic innate upgrade. Maybe it is in this game more than it was in Spire 1. In Spire 1, you never even upgraded this thing. But in this game, it's actually like a pretty good upgrade. But I don't think this thing is that insane of like a innate upgrade. Like, it's fine. I think part of it is it's a thing that can only do something once a turn. It can only do something once a turn. And the thing it does is not on its own that powerful. It can become very powerful with Phantom Blade's accuracy. It can be. But it's not on its own that strong. Yeah, the self-help book, the Swift 2 and the Nanu Relic as well are very, very, very good. Just give Silent Arsenal. Yeah, that would be balanced. Like, I want you to imagine a moment where this upgrade says innate on it. That's the worst thing in the entire game. That ruins the character. My Cloud died? Okay, interesting. Whatever. The game. Talisman. Shot that down? Yeah. What if it's 2-cost upgrade to an 8? No. Don't want Wellic Pants an 8. No. Wellic Pants cannot be an 8. I remember runs where I had an innate Wellic Pants in Spire 1, and it's just like, I don't want to see that every run that I see Wellic Plants. It's not what you want in this game. It just warps. It would warp the entire character. You'd have to redesign the rest of the character if you want to do that. I should roll the bones. Aussie is a bone, so I should probably roll the bones. Right? I might. It's kind of fun. Remove Nia's Talisman? Why? It's good. It's probably the right choice here. Rest, build. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, no. Problem is Necro likes to upgrade also. All right. I just got to get lucky here. And get above 10 gold. Or actually 11, right? I need 11 gold. I need 11 gold from this. I need 11 gold. Please. Oh! I've done it. Get out. I'm rich. Okay. The worst case scenario was here. This was the absolute worst case scenario. No, Talisman is fine. It is... I think it's a fair criticism that it's, like, kind of boring, but, like, that's fine. I think you'd be surprised at how solid it is. You save a lot of HP. I think you need some boring options in the game. It is pretty crazy that there's, like, boring, so-called boring options like that, and then there's also, like this. Like this relic. Like, what is this and this? Like, those are crazy. They're not good, but they're crazy. I did have my first Ambergris win earlier with the Regent. It was alright. Like, there's some crazy stuff in this pool now. Nia's relics are insane in this game. Alright, do I take Potion? Removing a strike is, like, really good. Even if it takes 5 fights. Strike is pretty much a curse anyway already. Really not much worse to turn it into a guilty. It is worse. Not much. Potion would just be, like, really good. Yeah, will the alt axe have alt ancients? I don't think so. Boring starts? Yeah, exactly. The so-called boring starts lets you, you know, go in any direction and doesn't, like, force your decision-making in a very large way. I don't like these cards. I need to do things in this deck, but none of these really do much. The Scourge does something. Nothing amazing, but it does something. I don't like the whole Doom takes a turn to kill the enemy. Kind of awful for Deer. Yeah. This is terrifying because I'm walking in the Overgrowth with, like, just a Defy added to my deck. But, I mean, Defy is really good. I guess I have the Torment as well. sow and reap. You reap what you sow. I do need to click one of these, I think. They're a little bit better with the Fury as well. You can bring them back, and even if you don't have the energy to play them, they retain. That's pretty solid. I mean, I just need to deal damage, so I think I just reap and even upgrade reap next floor. I need to deal damage to the enemy, so I'm currently not doing that. What's our guilty at? 3 combats? Yeah, I might be going on this path of 1 elite act. Might be it. Because the 2 elite path isn't really better. It goes to, like, dead shop and then, like, no campfires. And, like, I foresee a rest in my future, potentially. The humidifier, it makes sense to rest. I'm gonna have to tank a turn. I do have 33 damage in my reap right now, which would be wonderful to draw right now. Oh my god, I'm a gamer. Oh my god. Bludgeon. Retain bludgeon. It's actually really good. This thing blocks anyway, so putting it at 33 is not that useful. Yeah, Reap is putting in work here. I mean, I just, like, compare this fight with and without Reap. Like, I might die there without Reap. Is Reap enough to take a dance? Probably. I think we can build into it, and it's decent. You know, this is just a defend right now when I play Reap, but, like, it can be built into in a way that is, I think, pretty good. Wait. Look at my max HP. Ooh. Holy. Isn't that cool? That's just kind of cool. It says rest. I know. I'm sure some people learned something there. It's a rest site. I'm resting there. It's pretty cool. Ow. The Burning Tree event, that's the unrest site, though. I don't know. I actually don't know. Well, maybe pick Meow's bones, because it was fun. Dessert said roll the bones, and I said, let's roll the bones. And there was an early shop to remove the curse. I'm like, sure, okay. Sleight of Flesh. No, doesn't really work that well. It works with the Defy, and it works with the Tans. But yeah, Bones is usually a for fun option, unless I'm playing Clad. I think you can pick it on Clad as a legit option. Get rich. Nah, I probably just take the money. Yeah, Sleight is a 2-cost card. $33. Yeah, this thing has exactly 33 HP. That's cute. I still kill this one because it does more damage. Guilty is gone after this fight. It's also really good to get this this fight because it turns the guilty. It removes the guilty here before the elite, which is good. 33. Oh, Reap build. Reap build. Should probably take pull aggro here. Did I see Tickman win in 21 cards? Of course. Flatten Revenge. I did lose that run with the Flatten. That was sad. Bonk. Ow. Flatten Run die? I bottom decked all my Flattens. It's sad. Wisp upgraded is kind of good. This is not an upgraded Wisp, though. Am I resting into here? Upgrading Bodyguard? I think I'm just going to rest. Like, because of the humidifier. Oh, there's one more fight. Hi for Gore. I don't know what I'm doing. Doesn't matter. Blocking. I'm blocking here. I am blocking. I'm blocking here. What if delay blocked for 1 billion? +6. It says 2 cost on it. So good. Delay is so good. Could seek pot for like the dance. I'm just gonna do that. I don't like this potion in the next act that much. Yeah, that's why I said 1 billion +6. If you listened. Yeah, delay is such a humble numbers on it, and then you like play with it, and you're like, wait, this is the freest card I've ever played in my life. It's just broken. It's just broken. It's so good. Asymptotic 8. Thank you for the 17. Okay, when am I going to deal damage? Eventually. Ow. You think delay upgrade was Omega justified? Yeah. I see it. The extra single energy with Reap in the deck is like ridiculous. It's like probably saving more HP than the rest. I see it now. I see it now. I'm gonna die. It saves HP overall. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot right now. I just like can never play this Reap. I might die here. Probably not though. I'm probably fine. The second phase is actually very easy, whereas the first phase was not. They take 1 billion turns off. Delay next turn. You see the first phase, it's like whatever. They hit every turn. But the second phase, do you know what they don't do? Yeah, they don't hit every turn. Why don't they do that? Are they stupid? One. I am taking damage this time though. But I definitely see the delay upgrade is like ridiculous in this deck. Three cost. Dance Macabre Synergy. I think this is actually important to put in the deck. No shrimp. Relax with Dance Macabre. Snecko? Whoa, you're right. Oh my god, Snecko. Wait a second. Maybe I get a Snecko. I do like Relax. It's just not it here. Pale Tooth to upgrade the delay. Take a fake Snecko? I might take a fake Snecko here. Pale's Tooth? No, there's a relic that says Pale's Legion on it. On the screen. You click that. Snecko less common? I think it is. Am I getting this stolen right now? Is that what is that what's happening right now? I didn't draw the Reap this turn. After Reap, I have End of Days. No worries. Ever missed Dead Branch? I think it could be fun as a boss relic, maybe. End of Days. What? 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 Goodbye. I like Putrefy. I have no bone yet and limited weakness. I was looking for a mid there. Is this a good production? Probably. End of Bug. The bugs are no more. Ooh, I like that. I want this too. I take the tile, right? I got Reap and End of Days, and I want to have more cards that say those numbers. You feel like Ghostseed is still better? I don't know if I agree. I don't think I agree. Ghostseed doesn't do anything until the next deck cycle, which does happen, but like... that's not even true on this character. You can have Page Storm. Yeah, I mean, Ghost Seed on Necrobinder is very good. It's very, very good. Is this Friendship or Enfeeble? I might want to Enfeeble here. Catastrophe and Tile work the good way, yeah. Yeah, Tile is whenever a 3-cost card is played, essentially. Like, you don't have to be the one to physically click it. And if a card is replay and costs 3, like, you'll get 2 energy back. You'll get an energy for each play. Wait, Snecko is so good now. I click fake Snecko. With this, I absolutely click fake Snecko. This is the run for it. You know, is Snecko good when the cards cost between 0 and 2 instead of 0 and 3, is essentially what you're saying. And yeah, the answer is absolutely true. It would be really good. I might take Enfeeble here over a Friendship. Is that insane? It's a little bit insane. Wait. What? These are 3 costs, though. No retain? There is retain right here. Do I take Nightmare? It's kind of hilarious. 1 dex for 3 energy. Hey, it solves the B-Man. It solves the B-Man. I'm clicking Nightmare here. I think it's a funny Nightmare. We may be hitting the funny limit. Do you think we're hitting the funny limit? We might be hitting the funny limit. Good. Oh god, it's the Nobamid. I have Captain's Wheel for this fight. I really want to play Expose, Putrefy, or I can just play Putrefy 9 times 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking damage. I don't need to play the Expose right now. Nightmare sucks. Nightmare, Meow's Fury. The Tile. I want to play End of Days. I want this thing to die, but it's currently not doing that. This isn't lethal quite yet, right? Upgrade it is. Do I? Like, am I not blocking enough next turn? I feel like I'm blocking enough next turn. I mean, worst case, I don't take, like... They do go up by 18 when I play a card. And full aggro blocks for more than 18. It just blocks for more than 18. Yeah, this blocks for 14, 18, 28. I do 36. I'm taking 1 damage right now. Ow. Is End of Days lethal on its own or not? This is more damage anyway. Can I block? It's so good. It's so good. Do I just end turn here so I have my thingy Legion next turn? It's kind of important to have Legion. Yeah, Spire 2 is definitely easier. But, like, it's also very valid to like the game because it is easier. Doesn't punish your mistakes quite as much. And much wider variety of cards are pickable. Because the cards are not, like, bad. The card pools are much better. Watch this. That was kind of fun. Dredge Plus. Upgraded. Upgraded. Is it good? I don't know. It's alright. Yeah, what about a third Enfeebling Touch? Have you considered that? This one's also green. Humidifier. I don't think I want to carry these potions. Wait, fake merchant. Fake merchant. I take one. 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 Sad. I got a free relic. So sad. So sad. Yeah, co-op is something I didn't expect them to be able to add, and then they did it. And I'm like, whoa. So, incredible production. Spirit of Ash. Yeah, okay. Power slop. Click power. It says power, so I click. Nightmare, Spirit of Ash. Click power. Duplicate power. Rest for humidify. Dig up a thingy. I had the energy to play that twice. I didn't think I did. I think I did. Yeah, I do think that the multiplayer is like a little bit easy, but it's like fine. It's multiplayer, like, you know. Wait, Nightmare is just better in this game too. Like, if I use Aerobic Acid and I Nightmare one of the cards, it will retain it at that 0 cost. I'm gonna do that because it sounds fun. Like, look at this. This card is going to be 0 cost next turn, I believe. That's how it works. Is that good? No dance synergy, so therefore it sucks. It does suck. You're right. It's terrible. When am I gonna kill them? Die eventually, right? Kind of block for a bajillion. Ow. I need to kill them. I do need to, like, actually kill them one day. Why are they doing 19 times 2? Why are they doing that? This is third Hyper Beam. $15 strength on this thing, by the way. $22 times 2. Interesting. Why are you so strong? That's not very nice. Focus right one first. I'm not confident. No, I'm not confident in this one. In this specific fight, I'm not that confident that it's actually correct. This thing like scales and gets multi-hits and stuff. $25 times 2. And it also frails you. Yeah, something I am learning in this fight is that I need to improve the way I deal damage in this deck. That would be good. To deal more damage with this deck. To get like 4 lethalities would be good. Ian Glass looking at this. Yeah, they sure are. We get fake Snecko by then. 28 times 2. 28. 28 times 2. What is that? It's funny, that's what it is. Turn 30. Turn 30. Squeeze. Squeeze. I like squeeze. Nightmare squeeze. Nightmare squeeze. I don't actually have Aussie attacks in my deck. Is Banshee's Cry better? Kind of costs 0, and, you know, the squeeze doesn't cost 0. Ooh, wait. Try Boomerang. Yeah, Crossbow's better. Spiked Gauntlets Dance Macabre Synergy. Spiked Gauntlets Dance Macabre Synergy. And then also, if it's a 2-cost power, it becomes a 3-cost power. Holy. Yeah, Ian Glass found dead. You know, you just hit the crossbow. Nightmare Crossbow. Nightmare Crossbow. This works. That's the way it works in this game. Nightmare Crossbow is actually ridiculous too. Yeah, I mean, I like the instinct, but the crossbow is just 10 times better. It's just a bajillion times better, approximately. 1 bajillion times better. Just a bajillion times. No fake Snecko is sad. Or no real Snecko is sad. I could still get a fake Snecko. Oh my god, I can Nightmare Misery. Oh, the misery. I can Nightmare it because it's 0 cost. Did I go to an early shop? I did. Ow. I'm taking 2 damage because I drew no block card. Watch this. Sculpting Strike the Niao's Fury, and then it makes the Banshee's Cry 0 cost. Incredible. Whoa. It actually was... it actually mattered. Deathbringer Plus. Oh my god, that's good. This thing says Friendship on it. I'm probably going to take that. I do kind of regret not buying the Friendship before. It's ridiculously good in this deck. It says Equip. Boulder. Boulder is kind of okay here, yeah. If I don't have the crossbow, maybe I have to take the Boulder. Because the Boulder is Dance Macabre and only costs 2 energy. It's kind of a good Boulder. An okay Boulder. The problem with Boulder is it's too slow for Ion Glass also. So it doesn't really solve. It helps, but it doesn't solve. Energy Potion is kind of good. Am I going to another shop? Honestly, I think I am. Right. So. Berry. Yeah. Yeah, is crossbow good? Is it good if it prints a berry? 0 energy, 52 damage. Seems kind of good to me. Ow. Soulstorm, yeah, okay. Maybe crossbow sucks. Is that good? I was saying, yeah. Nightmare crossbow. That is an interaction that is not how it works in Spire 1, but the fact that it works in Spire 2 that way, it's very good. Very good. All right, do we want to corrupt a Reap or a Banshee Cry, or do we just want to Transform Strike? Probably just want to Transform Strike. I don't want to lose that 2 HP. Oh my god, that's so good. Really good. The guy. Do I use this? Do I use this? I don't know. Squeeze. 0 energy squeeze. Kind of good. Maybe having that potion right about now would be kind of good. The bomb. Ow. Nightmare bone shards. Nightmare bone shards. Wow. Yeah, I think mostly what I did is I messed up like Legion parts and stuff. The bomb. Ah, that's what the deck lacks. It's called weakness. Why is the enemy not weak? Why is the enemy not weak? He got a sword. Goodbye. Your days have ended. 2 cost card. 2 cost card. I don't like it that much. I mean, what if I just rest and then I go to that shop? Humidifier. The scythe. Pantograph be real good. Can I draw the end of days card, please? Why did I not draw the end of days card? Does anyone know? Oh, there it is. Goodbye. It's the eyeball. What is the eyeball gonna do to me? What do you think the eyeball has the potential to do? I don't really know. Larry Bird dropping. I think 25. Barry. Barry. I think it was 25 gamer. The eyeball is gonna attack me? What? That's really weird. I didn't expect that. So weird. Where's lethality this run? That's all I'm thinking. Like, where's the lethality? That card would be good this run. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. What if I had another Dance Macabre? What if I had another Dance Macabre? What if I had an innate friendship that costs 2 energy? Would that be good? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah, it would be good. This is insane, by the way. Getting a helmet in this deck. This is ridiculously good. In case that wasn't obvious enough already. Barry. Barry. Wait, I'm taking damage? Ow. Wait, no, I'm not taking damage. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. That's a terrible hand. My god. I have 10 energy. It's so bad. Ow. When are they gonna die? When are they gonna die? They, like, need to die. I might just, like, actually die here still. Despite it all. Look at these. This is 48 damage right here. I think I'm toast. My damage is too slow. Still, after all of it. Next turn I can block. But there's like this is so many turns. This is so many turns in the fight. They're still not dead or even really close to it. They're only halfway dead. Really? You know lethality, no reperform, no slight. Withers are playable for 2 energy. Wait. They do 12 each. People. Are they dead? They're not. Like, it's not even close. Call the Void? Calcify? Yeah. Real? Like, I thought I'd be better in this fight than this. The damage is not happening. I have a lot of energy. Like, I expect to be able to spend this energy and, like, deal damage. Like, a sufficient amount. But apparently, that's not the case. Would Boulder win this? It would help. They do 50. That's a lot. Eradicate printer. Oh no, there's a third one. A third Wither. I think I'm dead. The third Wither. This is doing 45 damage with Withers. Yeah, that does it. Really? Did I need to nightmare something better? Like damage instead of the spirit? Ethereal? What ethereal? What ethereal? That is not sculpting strike. Yeah, it's not The Necro Binder. Every Necro Binder run, I just fall apart in Act 3. I just fall apart in Act 3. That's just what happens. Mecha Knight, I just, like, didn't take seriously enough. And then I used my potions. And then I got scared. And then I dodged Elite. There's no way. No world is Instinct better than Crossbow. There's no world. There's absolutely no world. Yeah, I've been struggling for damage for the whole run. The block is good, but the damage is not in this deck. You know, 30 turn crab fight, you know, kind of expected for the fight something to go like this. Like, why didn't I do damage? Why don't I do the damage? Why don't I do damage to the enemy? Ow. Yeah, do you need to take a damage power or something like that? Yeah, maybe sometimes. There's also a world where you don't use the aerobic. Nah, I kind of need the aerobic. What was the other nightmare target? I don't know. You could do a touch of insanity on this full aggro and nightmare it. It seems insane. Like, I'm 92 HP. Maybe it's not that insane. It's a pretty good line. It is. Like, this definitely wins. But, like, I don't think I would have seen this. I don't think I would have seen this as, like, the line. Yeah, Madness makes them 0 cost forever. 0 cost forever? That's how the card works. This is definitely win. No, the instinct does not work. Stop thinking about it just because it's the thing I didn't take. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't work. How many cycles did I have in the deck? Like 3. It does like, you know, 90 damage. Like, it's not. This is so much better. I can make one berry, and it's way better. I guess I have Now's Fury, so I can bring the card back theoretically, but yeah, I mean that would do something, right? Nothing amazing, but ow. I am giga overblocking right now. Why do I make 12,000 Veil Piercers? Bury. Bury it. Bury it. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this evil hand. Look at this. Look at this. It's evil. It's evil. It's evil. My God. Evil. This thing is evil. This thing is evil. This thing is evil. That's just crazy. Yeah, the way to deal with withers is to kill the enemy. Unfortunately, I can't do that very well. See, this line wins. It barely. Barely. My god. Why is this fight so evil? In this deck specifically. And then this fight is probably like a bleh, like a lol. Like a, what a joke, lol. Maybe. We'll see. I expect this to be very easy. Can I nightmare the bound card? Can that be done? I should have snapped it first. Now, I struggle with queen sometimes. I should have given them all retain first. That would have been very funny. 30 block whenever you play a 2-cost or higher card. 30. 30 block. Is that good? 30. Yeah, queen kind of slows you down a little bit by doing the silly, like, bouncing. But yeah, this should just be a joke. Because, like, I can sit here for a million years, and they don't really scale that much. And I block for 30 every 2-cost card I play. 34. I block for 34 when I play a 2-cost card. This card's just sitting in my hand also. Like, is that good? I think that's good. You miss Hexaghost? Yeah, Eon Glass is Giga Omega Hexaghost. Did you see that? Did you? The misery. What happened? What happened? It copied the gain, the negative. What happened? Why did that happen with misery? Does this make sense? It was the enfeebling touch, but like, why? Why would it do that? Why would it do that? Shouldn't it just gain, like, have the negative strength and then have the gain strength? This is what we deserve? Oh, I absolutely deserve this. I absolutely deserve this. But I'm still confused why it happened. I'm confused why this happened. Insult the VODs. I see. It's because the Torchhead Amalgam had positive strength. Positive 7 strength. It only copied over the negative 4. But it did not copy over negative 11. And then it gained 11 strength at the end of the turn. No, this is not F2. This is just I whale tricked myself accidentally. This isn't a bug. Yeah, this is not a bug. This is how it should work. That's hilarious. It's so good. But yeah, you should just not Enfeebling Touch the queen, essentially. If you're going to play Misery, play it before the Enfeebling Touch. Yeah, the great thing is that I'm still blocking it. For now, at least. We'll see. We'll see if I can survive next turn. 19 times 5. Welcome back, Heart. Welcome back. I'm probably dead. That's really funny. Yeah, I played well on the Heart off turn. That's very funny. Transfer only debuffs? It did. Yeah, regain strength counts as a debuff. Even though it doesn't really make sense to be that, it counts. For this, at least. Right. Song requests are dead. I still want to play another run. I don't know why I want to stream for like 8 hours a day, but I do. But I do. So we can, like, I don't know. I can be right back. And then I can play another run. Because this doesn't even count because I lost. It doesn't count because I lost. It doesn't count. Yeah, I didn't win on Necro today. I died on the Necro binder. I died. All right, I'm going to get some tea. Here, big. Be right big. I mean, yeah, beta patch July 2nd fixed an interaction of enfeebling touch giving enemies with artifact strength. Yeah. So there was an issue at some point. But this is actually just not a bug, the thing that happened, which is pretty cool. Beer infusion with a 30. Thank you, gamer. This was specifically that it copies the gain strength at the end of the turn, as it really should. I think. Or maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it shouldn't. I think it should. But then it doesn't copy all of the lost strength. What they could do is they could make a separate debuff that, like, oh, it has so much strength, and then there's a separate negative strength. Yeah, if it did not, you could minus 11 strength queen with it. But there could be a solution, and it's that all strength down cards apply a separate strength down per type of card that does strength down. Like, there's a separate... They have 3 strength, and then there's negative 11 strength next to it. And it doesn't just, like, say, oh, they're at negative. It doesn't have the sum of them. It just has a separate 3 and a separate 11. But also, like, this is fine, too. Yeah, I think that this is cool. I don't think there's any issue with this interaction. And also, like, you decide when you put the enemy strength down. Like, if now that I know that this works this way, I simply play the misery before the enfeebling touch, and there's no issues. It's not like a game-breaking thing. It's just a fun interaction. Yeah, it's cool. Should the strength up be a debuff? Yes, it kind of needs to be. It doesn't apply dance like a Sleight of Flesh, though. It doesn't count as a second for Sleight of Flesh, so it is weird in that way. All is good. Time to play the defect and make things happen. I'm gonna make something happen on the defect. Yeah. It says capsule. I click. That's not ridiculously good, but not bad either. Where are the elites? Why can I only take 2 elites this act? That seems like a scam. That feels like a scam to me, that I can only fight 2 elites with this start. That feels like a scam. That is a scam. I am not weak. They are dead. Capsule P-Box? I did get that on silent today. Is that my first run today? Yeah, Capsule P-Box. It was ridiculously broken. Panache. Draw. Mummified Hand. Ridiculously good. This run was ridiculous. What do I take here? Barrage? Go for the eyes? Beam Cell? I'll take one of them. I'll take one of them. Dull Misery after Enfeeble, essentially, yeah. It's mostly on enemies that have strength. You'll only copy whatever negative strength is there, but you'll copy the entire strength gain. So if the enemy has, say, 11 strength, and you play an Enfeebling Touch on it, it'll go down to 0 strength. And it will not copy over the negative strength. Because there is none. But it will also copy over the gain 11 strength. And everything will gain strength. Do I take Synthesis here because it does 14 damage? Is that so crazy to just click this card because it says 14 on it? It doesn't seem that crazy to me. Yeah, 14 isn't really that much for a card that doesn't actually give me energy because I don't have powers. Leap. That card says Glacier. I click. Relic deck. Relic deck. Yeah, especially this late in stream, I see Glacier. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. Yeah, that was my idea, is that maybe it should apply a separate minus strength debuff instead of debuffing strength, if this matters so much. But I think it's kind of cool. Unrelenting. No, I think Unrelenting and Pounce are both good. They're both good. Pounce is a little weird on silent, but it's still a good card. I think Pounce is still good. Even if it's just giving you 1 energy back, like doing 14 for 1 energy essentially is not bad. FTL here or Refract? Refract is a strong, dense card that helps me not die to the eels. Spire 1 common relic deck. Sure. Yeah, Heart Whale Trick and Spire 1. Sometimes the Spire follows rules and you have to learn them. And it's fine. Pounce. I pick Pounce mostly if I just don't have damage. It's an early game damage card. That's fine. And then it could become better if you get something like a Leg Sweep or a Snake Bite. Fusion. Probably not. Actually, Large Capsule was not a Relic Inspire 1. You're right. You're right. Most weakness this turn, while also... Well, it's not the most, but it weakens. Gremlin Horn. I am a gremlin. Gremlin. It's another Spire 1 relic. What a surprise. Ding. I like putting powers in my deck with the capsule. Just like, you have large deck, so it's good to put card in the large deck. Ow. Just bulk up the deck. Do I use this right now? Watch this. Probably don't need to even potion this fight, potentially. Yeah, why are you blue? Why are you blue? Wonderful question. Oops. Oops. Miniature cannon. That works on my Go for the Eyes. This is Consuming Shadow or Shadow Shield? I just Shadow Shield. That fight was changed a while ago, but yes, it has been changed at some point. No, I can't upgrade cards. I need to dig. It has been 7 hours? It's been 7 hours. You're right. Multi-hit on turn 4? No, it does. It still does. It still does that. That's not a good turn 1. I might just die now. That's like a very bad way to draw cards. That's a pretty good draw. Drawing the dual cast there means I probably have to settle for not dual casting this. Dark Orb. This is more or less what I expected. Just to have a terrible turn like this. And then it kills you. I need to rest. I don't see a world where I survive the next hit and my damage is too low also. The next 25 hit, I don't see that happening. Oh my god. Yeah, it's over. It's so over. Double go for the eyes on off turn as well. Can't not refract. I mean, it's over. The damage not there. Yeah, maybe don't dig. Every time I don't rest on defect, I die. That's what I've noticed. In Act 1. In Act 1, you have to rest on this character. I digged puzzle. I dig a puzzle. Is this different draw order now? I feel like it's different draw order. It is because of the puzzle. The puzzle gave different draw order. Yeah, maybe I do have to like think about this dual cast in the dark, but it's much easier. Yeah. I can dual cast the Dark Orb. I can definitely dual cast the Dark Orb. Can definitely do that. Yeah, you need HP. You see, if you have HP to play with, boom, you can play with the HP. Rest. Just rest. Okay, at least the options were boring. We didn't miss out on anything. Yeah, I've been live very late today and yesterday. Long streams. Agree to anything? You think refract upgrade would work well because of the cannon? Yeah. Damage is slow. Damage is weird, and the refract upgrade is kind of giga. Right, it goes up to 15 times 2 from 9 times 2. That's pretty giga. My god. That's pretty giga. Alright, we take Dowsing Rod. I'm playing Ironclad. I take Dowsing Rod because it's funny. And it's honestly terrible. Oh, no. It can happen on the right side. Alright, it has to happen. I mean, last run of the stream, or maybe last. I don't know. I must take the Dowsing Rod. It must be done. Double Strike is probably better there. Ooh, yeah, it's a little bit better. Look at your draw pile, please. Please look at your draw pile. Also, maybe you just dash strike there and take a billion. Oh my god. Everything's falling apart. That's terrible. I'm gonna not blame myself for that one. That was not my fault. There is no shop. Show me a parry app. Oh my god. That's terrible. It's truly terrible. This run is not long for this world. Not meant to be. Unless. Wait, Spite Breakthrough. Let's take the shot. Spite is good in this fight. Why am I taking like 20 damage in every easy pool fight? Probably misplaying them like massively as well, right? It took 26 in the first fight. Yeah, I mean that implies a massive misplay. That's what that tells me. How from Beyond into the 4 eels is kind of good. I don't think the curse is that... Oh my god. It's over. This is over. This is not playable. This is not playable. Playable. I actually just die in this fight, I think. Get me out of here. I want to restart Glad, because I want to play Glad. But like that's dowsing experience. Yeah, the dowsing's really bad, but I also like played like garbage, but it's also really bad. What would I get from the trash heap? I want to know. Oh. That's perfect. That's just perfect. That's amazing. Yeah, Dowsing Rod kind of bad. I want to listen to something. I don't know what. Yeah, it's called a hindsight. Hindsight. Good. What about... I don't know what. Oh. Cursed Pearl. Whoa. I think I start here. Alright, Cursed Pearl is bound to create a good deck because it gives me a billion money. Let's try to play this fight a little bit better than I did the last easy pool. I took 26 in that Sludge Spinner fight. That is the most easy pool damage I've like ever taken. There was clearly a mistake there. I want to make this card work. I want to make it work. Well, that's one way to make it work. That's one way to make it work. 18 damage for 0 good? Usually not, but if it's AoE, it's good. Vaughn. Why did I pick Howl? I wanted to make it work, and I did. Snecko. Do I want Ghost Seed here? Ghost Seed, draw Howl every turn? It's kind of a gamer moment. Potions? Nothing else? I don't know. I just want to fight some elites. Upgrade True Grit? Okay, you're right. The True Grit is actually good. For the thingy. I mean, it's not that good, but it's kind of good. I'm going to kill the middle one this turn. Even though these things hit a lot harder on turn 2. Time for Page Storm? It's time for Page Storm. Go Seed. I kind of like Go Seed. Battle Trance is insanely good. I bottom decked my Vaughn. That's kind of bad. Ow. I mean, Pommel's very good. Ooh, ooh, the helmet. That's good. Yeah, watch this. I must upgrade my mascot of the run. It's the mascot. Not a bad upgrade either. Really good helmet. Hopefully I do get Snecko. It would be really good. Do I dodge an elite to upgrade uppercut because it's so good? Pommel and uppercut upgrades are so good. Bludgeon's been terrible. I love upgrades. I love upgrades. They're really good. Chop. The tent. Okay. The cascade kind of crazy there, too. The helmet. Do I use a mid potion here so I can retain my base cards? Yeah, wait. Yeah, of course I do, right? Right. The 10's really good. I mean, Act 110. It's gonna be good, right? Watch this. Oh my god. A second tent. We have 2 tents. We have 2 tents. Headbutt Battle Trance is good. I mean, I'm still not full healing, so... Eternal Feather's not useless, at least right now. Exhaust. 0. Oh my god. That's insane. That's insane. Newfangled energy uncommon. You're right. Watch this. It cannot be! Have I played Bludgeon a single time? Good, like serious question. Have I played Bludgeon a single time? I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I've exhausted it. I'm pretty sure I have not played it a single time. I would take a Dark Embrace here. Right? A Dark Embrace? I would take a Dark Embrace. What? What? Eat. Eat is good with Raz. Cascade I also said was good, and it's okay. I'm gonna eat. Oh, the Shrimp Cascade. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Second prismatic run of the day. The Page Storm is coming. The Page Storm is coming. Have I ever skipped a prismatic gem? No. I never will. You will literally, I'll be on a 15 streak, I'll click this thing. Why? Because it's good. It's just good. I don't know. It's not bad, that's the thing. It's not actually bad. Inspire 1, it was bad. In this game, it gives you an energy. It's good. Probably don't feed this fight. Wait, did I have Headbutt that turn? Or was that the other turn? Yeah. Don't feed. Footwork. Not even good in this deck. It's not even good. Just finished Celeste game is very good. Celeste is very good. Do you mean rolled credits or finished? Very different things for that game. Footwork. It says footwork on it. And yeah, I mean, finishing also has a different definition for everyone. Second Shrug can be picked. I need to slow down so I don't throw this. Yeah, Seasides and Farewell is like the finish. Yeah, golden strawberries are not intended for everyone. I found some of the goldens fun. But then I stopped. I think I like this shrug. I just picked up footwork. And I have an extra energy. Yeah, I have an extra energy. Sometimes I'm not used to like having this 4 base energy in this game. But yeah, of course you take a shrug on 4 base energy. Like, of course you do. I must eat. I must eat. I just ate the enemy. I ate a roach, and it was tasty. Shiv. You gotta take shivs. Arsenal opened up. Feel no pain, Dark Embrace. They're already insane, but like, yeah, how broken would Exhume be? It would be very easy to break the game with Exhume in a not necessarily fun way. Is it even worth it to play those strikes? Probably not. Gone. Yeah, shivs are good on silent. They're very good on silent. But then they're like even better on everyone else. It's insane. Circuit, Out from Beyond. Been very, very good. Like Out from Beyond, every time I've picked it, it's been a little bit better than I expect. Not to say it's been incredible. But it's like, yeah, I can actually line this thing up. You can actually do something. Noxious Fumes. Not very good in this deck. I'm going to say no to it. I'm probably going this way. It'll be like very, very healthy. Healthier than I need to. Yeah, it also makes it hard to feed. Out from Beyond's going to be really good in this fight. Headbutt Battle Trance. Been outstanding this run. Zero energy, 24 AoE. This is insane. I must eat. I must eat. I might not eat, but we'll try. Ah, there we go. I eat. Yummy. Cruelty? It's pretty good. Cold Snap's good too. Wait. I've been talking about fake Snecko all day today. It's not good, but like, is it? Is it? The bludgeon is suddenly good now? I have 4 base energy and helmet, meaning if any cards roll high cost, they give me 4 block. I don't want to throw a run that is like kind of fun. Yeah, what's the difference between Rio and Snake? It's fake. This one does not draw 2 cards every single turn. The die button. But what if? What if? What if? What if? What if I get real Snecko at the end of the act, and then I get both of them? Now, I want this run to actually win. Upgrade feed because it's funny. I'm going to upgrade feed and cruelty. I must get big. Kunai. GG. Maybe I upgrade cloak now. Kunai. GG. Now, thorns should help a lot in this fight. Alright, draw feed next turn every time. So I'm 1 in 3 to draw feed. I don't. Demon Tongue. No self-damage, and the boss isn't Knowledge Demon. Bludgeon? Yeah, the bludgeon is so bad in this deck. For no real reason, but this is really bad. Yeah, this is an Ironclad exclusive rare relic. I always see that. Oh, whoa, I've never seen this one with this relic, because it's just very rare. Keep a headbutt for this feed. Kunai. Hopefully they don't kill themselves. Looks like they're gonna die, though. Ow. Oh, look at this. Eat. Eat. I must. I have a need for eat. Plus. It's green. It's green. It's green. More feed? How do you do feed with this thing? There's got to be a way, right? Which is the way to dupe the feed? Eidolon? Oh, it's just the Eidolon. That sounds very difficult to do. It sounds very difficult to do. Juggle? Yeah, but that's already an Ironclad. Did I play Jackpot there? Bludgeon. The world's first bludgeon play. Wait, Shining Strike, Hellraiser, Unceasing Top. Or not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, the top was next to the Ghost Seed? Okay, so I made the right decision. That was the right decision. I made the right decision. Kunai. Hellraiser, Page Storm, Ghost Seed. Does it? It does not? Yeah, Ghost Seed is strike. It's strike. Anyone ready to shape the scheme of things? I'm ready. Mangle. I'm ready. Ghost Seed did insane there. Look how many cards it exhausted. Kunai. Okay, I'm looking for a Dark Embrace from this rare card reward. Very unlikely because I have Prism, but I would definitely enjoy a Dark Embrace here. Yeah, what if you sculpt it? Yeah, what if you sculpt it? That's what you were implying first, right? It's just not ghosting. But yeah, we can try that if someone reminds me after this run. Yeah, does it just keep going? Make it so. I don't play all that many skills, but it's kind of nice. Is there funny nightmare target? Nightmare cards from Spectrum, Nightmare Cruelty, Nightmare Feed. Nightmare Feed. Yeah, Nightmare Feed. Nightmare Feed. Nightmare Howl from Beyond that's 0 cost. It's funny that I had an Envenom defect run earlier today with a Prism, and now I have considering an Envenom clad run right now. Probably don't take it. It's not a good Envenom. We don't have a lot of multi-hits. A few shivs. The Make It So is much likely to do something, and like the Make It So Kunai is like a really good combo. The Diadem. Take Bracelet here. Bracelet with on entrance is incredible. Bracelet on Make It So is incredible. Draw a million cards, exhaust all your Ghost Seed cards, and then future deck cycles are broken. Yeah, I mean, it sounds great. Can I put it on Battle Trance for funny? I should put it on Battle Trance because it's funny. This relic needs to be balanced, so we should put it on Battle Trance because this is an overpowered relic. Yeah, it says draw 9 on it. Yeah, just put it on Boost Away, probably. It's a card that I don't always want to play because it puts a status in my deck, but we get a Dark Embrace soon. For an iteration or something. 3 elites on the left. Can I get good campfires? Yeah, I can go to the shop instead of the campfire at the end, too. But there's this shop, which does get me 3 fights, 3 elites also. Yeah, that looks better. Go to the early shop. Yeah, I mean, draw 9 cards is kind of good. Kunai. Yeah, I mean, I'll get Page Storm, too. This is crazy how good Page Storm would be in this deck. It has to happen. Like, why has it not happened yet? I need the Page Storm. I want to eat. Should I take 33 damage to gain 4 max HP? That seems maybe not smart. Double Cloak and Dagger Kunai. Okay. Sure. Alright, is this fight stallable? Yeah, it is. Am I small? Oops. Yeah, it's not stallable because I have scouts. We don't have to worry about trying to multi-feed. Iteration. Iteration. Thrash? Is this Thrash kind of good? Merle. I mean, 10x triple cascade, GG. Check out my ethereal Ironclad build. Check it. Thrash is really good, right? Unless it's drawn next to feed. Because do you know what you can do with Thrash? Thrash Make It So, and then it comes right back. Like, this thing comes back from the exhaust pile. You can also thrash Shivs. You can also thrash Bludgeon. You can also thrash Howl from Beyond. I don't know. It's a little expensive, but maybe we need like damage scaling a little bit. We have a lot of front load draw and exhaust all of our base cards because they're ethereal. So like, I don't know. This trash makes sense to me. You could take a second howl. You're honestly right. You could. I probably just save money if I'm going to go to another shop at the end of the act. Which I believe I am going to be doing. Seeker Strike is a good card. It's a decent card. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to eat. And I don't want to play my make it so that turn. Good night, GG. Good night. GG. Ow. Seeker Strike is good. Wow. Need to be careful here. I want to eat. And flower setup. Very good. Whoa. 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 FTL activates kunai. Is that something I care about? No. Rare attack. Is this from all characters or just Clad? I think this is just Clad. Eat. 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 Take back send. Watch this. I want to do it. Ooh, it's in the exhaust pile. Ooh, spooky. Where are the skills? Yeah, this deck doesn't have enough skills. Doesn't have enough skills. There you go. There you go. Rock. Rock. The rocks are so good. Draw. Eat. Debilitate cruelty. How does it work? How does that work? I don't think it duplicates cruelty, right? Where's my Page Storm? Where's my Page Storm? It works well, does it? I wouldn't have expected it to do so. Okay, watch this. Thrash. The Howl from Beyond. Holy. It's funny that it doesn't really matter because, yeah, you ethereal in this fight anyway. It's still good. Do I get to eat? I don't think I get to eat. Wait. Eventually, Spectrum Shift will make Eidolon. Eventually. It's not actually true. It's like technically true, but it also has to then get lethal with it. Spectrum Shift? Yeah, you can make a splash, and then make a Necrobinder card, and then you splash into a Necro card, and then you entropy it to transform it into Eidolon. It functionally doesn't work, but it technically can work. Cool-headed plus. Yeah, it's gonna take you like actual hours of your life to make it happen, but I think it can theoretically happen. Whore. Look at this pantograph. It's not even good. Wait, that card reward was random characters. There was a Sucker Punch in there. That's kind of weird. Yeah, what do we think? Should the should that potion event have random colors if you have Prism? It says card rewards, and this is a card reward. It doesn't say combat rewards. It says card reward. It probably should work. That might be an oversight. Awesome. Howl from Beyond. Thrash Howl from Beyond. Gotta be one of the most fun combos you can do on Ironclad. And I'm doing it. What if it does work and I just got unlucky? Possibility. Rich. Rich. Look at this. I thrash the Make It So. And it'll just come back. It'll just come back from my exhaust pile when I play 3 skills. That is triple damage. Is that what we expect? I have Cruelty in play. Yeah? I have double damage, and instead of increasing my Vuln increasing my damage by plus 100%, it's increasing it by 200%. Yeah, that makes sense. Divinity. Divinity. Wait, this is gonna kill it. Oops. Ooh, hologram plus. That's so good with dexterity. Do we need to remove this curse, or what else am I doing at the shop? This debt can be removed. It can be removed. You could do 2 decks. Or you could do 2 decks with blue. I mean, what is even the upgrade here? Bludgeon upgrade so Thrash can upgrade it and eat it. You could do Iteration upgrade in an Eon Glass. Otherwise, it only plays on the boost away. But, like, I don't know. It's card draw. No Page Storm? I know. We asked for Page Storm as soon as I clicked this, and I didn't see it, and it would have been unbelievably good. And then I don't see it. Come on, man. Kunai. I'm happy those shivs go in your hand before the wither. Kunai. Easy. Eat the strike. Eat it. Just eat it. Bonus. Check this out. Cool-headed. And now there's no whiffs on the Thrash. Oh, I should have upgraded Bludgeon. Why didn't I upgrade Bludgeon? I'm foolish. Oh, no. I need to, like, make the enemy vuln at some point. That would be really awesome. When am I going to strip artifacts from the enemy? I would love to do that. Ooh, Purity is, like, ridiculously good. Block a billion. I love this Thrash. This Thrash is so awesome. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at it. It says deal 97 damage twice. That's so cool. I love that card. Thrash is one of the coolest cards on Clad. I love it. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Who needs Vuln? I just Thrash. It's kind of awesome. Watch this. 27 twice already. I do need to, like, kill this phase. Do I? I mean, I have this if this turn I don't kill for some reason. Oh, it's good. Boy. Roist. Very good, Roist. I mean, Thrash absurdly overbuffed. It's already happened. That's what you just haven't realized it yet. Draw cards. I'm drawing cards. I mean, retain your hand for 2 turns. Kunai. Huge. I love Thrash. Look at this thing. It says 67 on it. Interesting number. I mean, yeah, Ringing Triangle is weird to me. I feel like Ringing Triangle should just be give yourself an amid, like a retain your hand this turn, but it doesn't. I feel like that's weird. I agree. exactly what I would expect. Amid. They turned a mid into a card. Yeah, and it's in my deck right now. I'm blocking here. I gotta eat. Don't worry. Am I gonna eat? Yummy. Yummy. Prism run. Another prism run. In the books. Full test weird infinite. Okay. Interesting music. I just put in, I made a like playlist for my YouTube background music, and this is just in it. So how do we test this infinite? Page Storm. Hellraiser. Shining Strike. Sculpting Strike. And that's it? Yeah, I need to go to negative a billion strength. You're right. What is it? What is it? I mean, it can be friendship. It doesn't matter. Okay. There you go. Amazing. I think it now doesn't soft lock you, but maybe it does. Like, will this stop ever stop? This is amazing. This is so good. Infinite stars. Yeah, I thought that they have a just like a hard cap on Hellraiser. Yeah, the Unceasing Top. Does this work with in Eon Glass fight or not? But it seems like it, like, let's keep going? I don't know. No, but yeah, in Eon, no, but you draw a card. Like, it probably puts the Wither in your hand first. It doesn't look like the Hellraiser has an end. It looks like it keeps going. Darv is offering you Wele Plants but a relic? You should probably click it. I usually click that one. I mean, Can you speed up time with console? Is that a thing you can do? It doesn't look like this ends. To me, it doesn't look like this is ever going to end. Look at Ironclad headbanging. Look at him go. Look at him go. Wonderful. Does this count as losing a run? There's no way to win it. You can do this with just a scrawl? Oh yeah, you're right. Almost crashed there. But yeah, is it just like... Whoa. 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 That's easier than the thing we had lined up. Is there anything else that says fill your hand? It's just scrawl, right? Glow Water Potion, I learned recently, does not say fill your hand. It only says draw 10 cards. It doesn't say fill your hand. Yeah, does this soft lock in the colony fight? What? Is this the hard-coded thing? Or is this that is this that quirk in the coding where if the enemy is not taking damage, it does something weird? That's still pretty cool. All right, let's get out of here. I streamed too long today. Again. Why did I do that? Again. GG. Opum is live immediately. Insane. Alright, I need to make sure to mark these runs for YouTube. I don't know if I want to put both Prism runs up because they're both Prism and they'll be in a row. So probably just the crazy defect run is better. Yeah, I think it'll do it with pillage as well. Yeah, that pillage will definitely work as well. I mean, pillage is infinite even if it's not Shining Strike. If your entire draw pile is attacks and strikes, you'll just be infinite. As long as you don't fill your entire hand. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow. GG, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. See ya.